Well, good afternoon and welcome to the beautiful place we like to call home, and that is, of course, beautiful Southwest Mississippi Community College. As we welcome you back to softball this afternoon, between the Bulldogs of Holmes and the Bears of Southwest, we are in the top of the third inning. The batter is right now Haley Ellenberg, who steps in the top of the third. We'll talk more about this game as we get going here this afternoon. The second pitch to her is fouled to the screen and takes the count even to 1-1. This game, of course, a makeup from back on the 5th of February when these two teams got together as we dedicated the ballpark. Of course, the sleet began falling and the conditions just became where no softball could be played. So after 2 innings, that game was suspended. Right now, the 1-1, you see that one. It will miss for a ball and take it to 2 balls and a strike. So the Bears were up 6-1. They got 5 in the first, 1 in the second. The game was suspended. These two teams agreed to come back and play this afternoon. So it's Ellenberg with a 2-ball, 1-strike count to her. She flew out her first time officially in this softball game back on the 5th. Swings and fouls that one away, and the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. We'll try to catch up on all of the changes as both coaches, of course, making some changes to the original lineup here this afternoon as well. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ellenberg. Haley Ellenberg, again, who was a flyout victim her first time, so 0 for 1 as she steps to the plate here in this resumed game here on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. The 2-2, a swinging bunt, and that one's in the air, called by the third baseman for the Bears. Bringing that one down was Haley Jenkins, who brings it down, and Ellenberg retired here in the third for out number 1, so 1 gone, and now Kelsey Travis will come to the plate. She was a strikeout victim her first time against Grimion. The pitch to her is swung on and fouled back over the netting on the first base side. Bears going with Jensen Grimion, the 5'5" right-handed freshman. She's out of Bunkie, Louisiana. Started the game and through 2 innings and only allowed 1 hit to Holmes. Back on the mound here this afternoon as in the resumed game to continue her work. No balls to strike. The 0-1 misses high that time and will even the count to Kelsey Travis now with a ball and a strike. Nice to have you with us here at the ballpark on this Tuesday afternoon here on Bear TV, the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Joining us this afternoon, that one fouled to the screen. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now to Kelsey Travis, the outfielder. So the 1-2 pitch will be due now for Travis as she's back in the box. 1 gone here as we play softball in the top of this third inning. Grimion gets the sign, throws the pitch. It misses and takes the count even now to 2 balls and 2 strikes to her. So Ellenberg retired. Now Travis in the box. And the 2-2 pitch to her. That one will miss and be ball 3. And we'll take the count full now to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful afternoon. Boy, what a change of plans. We were at 49 degrees when we threw the first pitch of this one back on the 5th. We're approaching 70 here at the ballpark in Summit this afternoon. 3 balls, 2 strikes, a 3-2 payoff now to Travis, and that misses for ball 4. And Travis going to draw the free pass, so she'll get the walk, the 1-out walk to her.
Number 15, Cam Nethery.
And Cam Nethery will be the batter. The Holmes catcher will stand in the box. She doubled, was left stranded back in the first inning of this softball game. Holmes puts a runner on at first. Anticipating the bunt, they'll bring them in at third and first. Will Southwest, the pitch, catches the strike zone. And a first pitch strike to the Holmes catcher. She's down 0-1. So no balls and a strike now to her, and the 0-1 pitch coming. The 0-1's a swinging strike. Runner's going to take off for second. The throw goes to center, and Travis will move into scoring position now for Holmes out at second base. So she will stand now at second base, and the count will be no balls and 2 strikes to the batter. Swung through it, but able to get into scoring position was Travis. Now the 0-2 pitch. Off the plate that time, it goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Finally getting what we hope will be a complete softball game in. Weather beautiful this afternoon for this one with Holmes. Got some more softball on the campus tomorrow. We'll talk about that as we continue through the broadcast this afternoon. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one slapped towards the third baseman. Jenkins grabs it, goes to first, and gets her for out number 2. 5-3 the put out. 2 are gone.
Number 23, Hallie Billy.
And now number 23, Hallie Billy, will come to the plate. Billy, the right fielder, will step in with a runner down at third base now. So Travis did move over to third, so she stands at third now for Holmes with 2 out. The pitch to her, she swings through it for a strike. Southwest came in 3-1, winning 3 in a row, a couple over Mississippi Delta, and they, of course, won Game 2 against Baton Rouge after losing their season opener 7-4 to Baton Rouge. So a 3-game winning streak for Coach Shade Johnson. The 0-1 first called a strike. It's 0-2. Holmes comes in 4-0 on the year. They beat East Mississippi twice at East Mississippi, and they beat East Mississippi twice at home. That's the 4 games they have played. Holmes batting .476 on the year as a team. Bears batting right at .358 as a team. That's a swinging strike 3. And Billy goes down on strikes for out number 3. And that'll retire the side in the third. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left for Holmes. 2.5 now in the books. It's a 6-0 softball game here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Let's take a look right quick at how the Bears plan to line up. The Bears plan to line up. We are at the number 7 spot in the Bear order. That was occupied by Nan Gatlin. So Gatlin, Miley, and McGee are the 3 scheduled as Holmes goes to work here at the ballpark with Foster. Sophia Foster, the freshman out of Watson, Louisiana, who comes to the mound. She had worked 2 innings, has given up 6 runs on 4 hits and error. Of course, the sleet that was falling here that afternoon, you could tell was really starting to bother her out on the mound. You look at her numbers on the season. She's made 3 appearances. She's 2-0. She's thrown 9 2/3, given up 17 hits, 9 runs, all of them earned. She's walked 5 and struck out 8 in her appearances. Has Sophia Foster as she comes to the mound to resume this game. She'll have Nan Gatlin to deal with for the Bears.
Leading off the bottom of the third for Southwest, number 16, Mackenzie Altamont.
And now it will be Altamont who will bat for her. We kind of figured that was going to happen. So Altamont wears number 16. She will be put into the starting lineup. And she will take a first pitch ball 1-0. So Nan Gatlin's spot will be occupied by Mackenzie Altamont, the sophomore who's appeared in 3 games, has had 5 at-bats this year. Swings and fouls out one towards the Bear dugout, which sits on the first base side, and it's now even to her at a ball and a strike. So the count even at a ball and a strike to Altamont, who bats for the first time here for the Bears in this 3rd inning. She had not made an appearance in the first 2 innings. That one's called a strike to her. It's 1-2 as Foster works on that mound for Holmes. Beautiful sun-splashed day here at the ballpark in Summit. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Altamont, and the 1-2 doer. That one hit hard towards the shortstop. Grabs it, goes to first in time. Nice play by the shortstop Ellenberg to get the out there. And Altamont retired 6-3. She's out number 1, and Macy Miley, the Bear left fielder, will bat. Macy Miley in 3 games, been to the plate 8 times. She does have a hit to her credit. Reached on an error in this game. Back in the first inning, was left stranded. Fouls out, went to the screen. It's no balls and a strike to Macy Miley here in this 3rd inning. Couple of 7-inning affairs this afternoon here at the ballpark. He's non-division contest with Holmes. No balls and a strike to count. Here comes the 0-1. Swinging strike to Miley, and she's down quickly in the count now. No balls and 2 strikes for the Lady Bears. So no balls and 2 strikes for Miley, and she'll await her 0-2 pitch. The 0-2 fouls out, went back out of play, and the count stays now. No balls and 2 strikes. That one called strike 3, and she will go down on strikes. Well, Macy Miley for round number 2, so no trouble with for Altamont or Miley. And now Jenna Brock will bat. Brock was hurt when these 2 teams were originally playing, so she is back in the lineup at her usual spot, the shortstop spot. So McGee will have only 1 at bat. Jenna Brock will bat for her in the first pitch. Called a strike. Brock in 4 games, 14 at bats, batting .429. For the Lady Bears, only Ashley Rowland has a higher batting average. Slaps out when foul. So no balls and 2 strikes to Jenna Brock. Brock out of North Pike batting here as a Bear sophomore. The 0-2 misses that time for a ball, and we'll take it to 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Jenna Brock. That one slapped to the screen, foul. The count will stay 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Brock. The 1-2 rolls in the dirt to her and evens the count now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Jenna Brock. It's a 6-0 game. And the 2-2 pitch coming. That one slapped over the shortstop's head and a base knock for Brock. So Brock with the 2-out base knock for the Bears will be aboard at first. She put that right over Ellenberg's glove out at short and gets herself on the base pads. As we go back to the top of the Bear order, it's the second baseman, Madison Moak. She's walked and scored and also flew out in this contest. So Madison will bat for the 3rd time here in this game. First time here this afternoon for her. The pitch from Foster. Runner takes off for second base. The slide safely in is Jenna Brock. So Brock, Bears decide to go ahead and send the runner. That one evens it, 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike, excuse me, yes, with 2 out here. Brock down at second base for Madison Moak in the leadoff spot. Now the 1-1 pitch. That one's up high for ball 2. It's 2 balls and a strike now to the Bear leadoff hitter. Mel Lewis will bat next for the Bears, but there are 2 out here in this 3rd inning. 2 balls, a strike. Bears with Jenna Brock out at second base in the 2-1 pitch. Swinging strike to Moak and makes it even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Moak awaits the 2-2. That one misses for ball 3, and it's full now to Madison Moak at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count full to Madison Moak, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and she will be due a payoff pitch here in this 3rd inning. The payoff slaps at third base side. That is a fair ball down the left field line, and that'll score Jenna Brock easily. She's thinking 3 bases to throw to third, safe at third. Brock was going to score easily, and Moak had already decided she wanted to turn that double into a triple, and she does, sliding in safely to third base. It's a triple for Moak. Give her an RBI with Jenna Brock scoring in front of her and make this one a 7-0 game now in favor of the Bears, and Mel Lewis will come to the plate now. Lewis has walked and scored and also flew out in this contest. So she will come to the plate now for Southwest. First pitch slapped foul to Lewis. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Mel Lewis with her 0-1 pitch due here at the ballpark. Foster working here in this 3rd inning. The 0-1 pitch now. That one stayed off the inside corner for a ball, and will even it to Mel Lewis at 1 ball and 1 strike. So they count even now to Mel Lewis, 1-1, and she'll await her 1-1 pitch. That one misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike. The Bears center fielder, Mel Lewis, back in the box. Here's the 2-1 offering to her. Slabs that one to left field. That's a base knock. It's going to score another Bear. Single for Lewis. Moak will score. That is the 8th Bear run. The single for Lewis will bring Anna Claire Crow to the plate. So Crow going to bat for Buckley. So Anna Claire Crow going to bat in Buckley's spot. Buckley had a couple of singles and has scored a run, but Crow will bat for her as the designated player's spot. Takes a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike now to Anna Claire Crow, the 0-1 due. That one slapped back towards the stands here at the ballpark, out of play. Of course, the Lady Bears working out of that first base dugout. Coach Shay Johnson, Coach Hannah Price work out of that dugout, while the third base box is reserved for the visitors. That's where Holmes is working this afternoon. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Here comes that 0-2. That one will miss for a ball, and it will go 1-2 now to Crow. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Anna Claire Crow out of Wesson, Mississippi. Played at Wesson High School. The 1-2 hit on the ground. Second baseman grabs it. Can she throw her out? No. Safe at first as Crow beats it.
AC, I saw that.
So Crow picks up an infield single. And Haley Jenkins will be the batter for the Bears now in this 8-0 game. Bears retired the first 2 before Brock singled. Then it was a Moak triple, a Lewis single, now a Crow single for the Bears. Here's the pitch to Jenkins, and she'll take a first pitch strike, 0-1 to her. An 8-0 game here in favor of the Lady Bears at the ballpark this afternoon. No balls or strike to count. Here comes that 0-1. That one misses and evens the count now at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Jenkins. She'll await the 1-1. That one misses. Pops away from the catcher. Throws down to first. They may have her at first, but she got back just, and nope, they call her out. Crow went from first. Lewis decided not to advance from second, and they call Crow out, trying to go back to the bag, and that'll retire the side in the third. Bears pick up a couple of runs. They get a couple of runs on 1, 2, 3, well, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. No Bear errors, and the Bears leave 1 stranded. They put a 2 spot up in the third. Bears lead at 8-0, and we'll step aside for a 60-second break and come back to the ballpark here in Summit. Well, we're back here to the ballpark in Summit. Bears put up a 2 spot in the bottom of the third. Make it an 8-0 game as Holmes will come back to the plate here for the top of the 4th inning.
Top of the 4th inning for Holmes, number 14,
Madeline McCowan will bat. That's Madeline McCowan who will lead things off. She has walked and was left stranded in her only plate appearance. She will take a first pitch strike, and it will be no balls and a strike to her. She will await her 0-1 pitch here at the park. Grimion continuing to work for the Bears out there, misses on that one, and will even the count to her now at a ball and a strike. Busy week for the softball girls. They've got action again tomorrow here at the park. First, we'll get the 1-1 pitch. That one slapped out of play, foul. Tomorrow, got a little 3-team tournament here at the ballpark. 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, the ladies of Southwest going to take on Crowder College. At 3 o'clock, Crowder College will play Mississippi Delta, which will make the trip. And then at 5 o'clock, SMCC and Mississippi Delta will do battle. That one's back out of play, keeps the count at 1 and 2. Those games were added just yesterday to the Lady Bear schedule, so make note of that. Crowder College and Mississippi Delta on campus tomorrow. We'll have those games for you, of course, here on Bear TV with Crowder College at 1 and, of course, with Mississippi Delta at 5. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. That one going to miss off the plate. Evens the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Holmes hitter. In fact, a busy week on Bear TV all the way around. First, though, the 2-2 pitch. Grimion looks towards the dugout. Coach Hannah Price. Now she's got the one she wants. It's another foul ball back out of the ballpark to stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch coming. Now the 2-2 is as she works to the outfielder for Holmes. That one misses and goes full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and now a payoff pitch will be due. The 5-hole hitter, Madeline Mucowan. The 3-2 payoff to the screen, that's foul. She will stay alive on the count and keep it full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Of course, softball back here tomorrow, Thursday. Lady Bears basketball in action on the campus. East Central will be in town over at the Southwest Basketball Center. 6 o'clock tip on that one. The 3-2 again. That one slapped towards the pitcher. Goes to first and records the out, and one is gone. On a 1-3 put out for out number 1 here in the 4th inning. And Holmes will have Juliana Ingram coming to the plate now. Ingram walked her first time. She will come to the plate and the pitch to her. Swings and fouls that one back down that first base side and back out of play. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Juliana Ingram. And she will await her 0-1 pitch here in the 4th inning. That one slapped foul to the screen. And Ingram down quickly. No balls and 2 strikes to count. So no balls and 2 strikes to Juliana Ingram. Ingram, the freshman out of Water Valley, the 0-2. Tried to get her to chase one off the plate. She won't chase, though, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now to the batter. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch coming. First, she'll look back towards the Bear dugout, get the sign she wants in the 1-2 offering. Popped it up on the infield. Who wants it? Bear second baseman. Can't find it in the sun, and it drops. Moak couldn't find that one. Came in from second base, couldn't find it, and it drops. And we'll put Juliana Ingram on the base pads. So she is on the base pads. And Holmes will extend this. Holmes will get a base runner here in the 3rd inning. That one hit a mile high in the air here at the ballpark. Just lost that one in the sun. That one strike called. That's Miss Correa, the infielder out of Enterprise, the sophomore. She is 0 for 1, popped up in her first at bat, and she comes to the plate here in this 4th inning. 1 ball, no strikes to count to Gray. Here comes the 1-0 offering. That one will miss and take it to 2 balls and no strikes to Gray. So 2 balls, no strikes to Gray, and the 2-0 pitch due. But she'll have a 2-0. Now she shows bunt. Let's see if she's committed to it. She lays it out there, now pulls it back, swinging strike. It's 2-1. Gray showed bunt, pulled it back. Takes a strike that time to take the count now to 2 balls and a strike here on this Tuesday afternoon. Bear baseball playing today at Pearl River. They're scheduled for a 2 o'clock first pitch, the 2-1. Swinging and sending that to the outfield. Lewis, the center fielder, the shortstop for the Bears. Brock going back. It's Brock that makes it the catch. So Brock will make the grab, and that's out number 2.
Number 10, Ivy Richardson.
So 2 gone now, and Miss Richardson will be the batter. That's Kylie Richardson, who will step to the plate. She was retired on a ground ball to the first baseman her first time, and Richardson will take a first pitch strike. It's 1-0 to her. So 1 ball and no strikes to Richardson as she awaits the 1-0 pitch. Holmes and Southwest. Some Tuesday afternoon softball here at the ballpark. The 1-0 misses the plate and it goes 2-0. Looks like Jensen Grimian wanted that one, but the home plate umpire unwilling to put the old arm out there and call the strike. The count will even to Richardson at 1-1. Called a strike that time. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to count with the 1-2 pitch coming here in just a moment. Now the 1-2 offering. That one popped up. Let's see if this one stays playable. Third baseman this time, it's Jenkins, who comes in, calls everyone off, and makes that grab, and that'll retire the side. Well, no runs a hit, no errors, and 1 lady left on the base pads. We have played 3.5 here at the ballpark in Summit in this resumed softball game, with our score currently 8-0 in favor of the Lady Bears. Lady Bears coming to the plate now in the bottom of the 4th inning. And as they come to the plate in the bottom of the 4th inning, we'll remind you of what's coming up later today. Don't forget Game 2 of this series coming up. These 2 teams will play again, another 7-inning game coming up, right around 3 o'clock or so, or 30 minutes after the completion of this one. So stay with us on Bear TV. We'll have that one for you later this afternoon. Then at 6 o'clock tonight, it's Inside Bear Athletics here on Bear TV and all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. And what a treat. We're going to talk cheerleading. We're going to visit with the cheer coach and also Charlie the Bear going to join us. Hope you'll tune in tonight, 6 o'clock for that. Basically, just stay where you are for softball this afternoon. And then, of course, Inside Bear Athletics coming your way at 6 p.m. tonight. That's what's up today right here on Bear TV. And then, of course, don't forget tomorrow we've got some more softball for you. The series that Coach Shay Johnson literally put together yesterday with Crowder College and Mississippi Delta. Southwest and Crowder will play at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Crowder and Delta will play at 3. And then, of course, Southwest and Delta going to play at 5 o'clock. It's a first pitch strike to the Bears and Jenkins. Jenkins was in the box when Crow got thrown out over at first base to end that threat in the third for the Bears. That one will take the count even now to 1 ball and 1 strike to Jenkins. One ball, 1 strike, the 1-1 off the handle of her bat and right to the shortstop. And Jenkins will be retired for out number 1 here in the 4th inning. So Jenkins retired, and Ashley Rowland, the Bear catcher, will come to the plate with 1 out here in the 4th inning. So Rowland will get her chance here in the 4th inning for the Lady Bears. Rowland has singled and reached on a fielder's choice. That one going to miss high to her for a ball, 1-0. Well, the sun just gleaming right back towards the infield here at the ballpark in Summit. The flag right now headed straight out towards the left. Here's the 1-0, a swinging strike to Rowland. Evens the count to Ashley Rowland now at 1 ball and 1 strike, and Ashley will have a 1-1 to her. Now the 1-1 pitch. That's going to miss for ball 2, and we'll take it to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to Ashley Rowland, and the 2-1 offering now from Foster. That one's popped up back our way, out of play. It's 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Roland. Here comes the 2-2 offering. That one slapped down past the second baseman and into right field. It's a base knock. Now the Bears have a 1-out hit with Ashley Roland. The Bears will send their first baseman, Shelby Mason, to the plate. Bears will get a runner at first. Coach Jay Johnson will talk to the home plate umpire about who's going to run it first after Ashley Rowland singled.
Now
10.
First base, number 10, Asia Walker.
It's Asia Walker who's going to run at first base. So Asia Walker will run at first base for Roland, and Mason will be the batter for the Lady Bears. The pitch misses that time for a ball, 1-0. One ball, no strikes to count. Walker's over at first. She's running for Roland, who singled for the Bears with 1 out. Now Mason at the plate. Here comes the 0-1 from Foster. That one swung on and fouled back out of the park like the hit and run was on right there. And Mason fouls it away.
Come on, Asia, close your stance up a little bit. Legs on your hips.
So Walker, the runner at first, the 0-2, little tap around front of the plate. That went back to the pitcher, Foster. The play will go to first, but they'll say it's a foul ball. So they call that one a foul ball. It makes the count no balls and 2 strikes to Shelby Mason, and she will have an 0-2 pitch due her here at the ballpark. 8-0 our score here on this Tuesday afternoon. The 0-2 swinging strike 3. They throw to second. They do not tag Walker as she goes into the second base bag. Mason retired on the strikeout for out number 2. And the Bears will send Mackenzie Altamont to the plate for the second time. She grounded out back in the 3rd inning. She comes to the plate here in the 4th inning for the Bears. Here's the pitch. That's an excuse me swing to the screen. It's 0-1. No balls and a strike to Altamont and the 0-1 doer. Shows bunt, yanks that one back, takes the strike to throw to third. Will not get her as it goes off the glove of the third baseman, Gray. Looked like the throw would have beat her, but Gray couldn't handle it. And now the Bears have a runner at third base and a count of no balls and 2 strikes to Altamont. Now the 0-2 pitch missed on the inside half for a ball, 1-2. Base knock scores another one for the Bears. They've scored in every inning. 5 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third to get their 8 runs. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Altamont. The 1-2 hit towards center field. That's a base hit. It'll score the run. Altamont's base hit's going to score the run. And the Bears continue their streak of having scored in every inning as they played at least 1 here in the 4th. And will bring Macy Miley to the plate. Miley reached on an error and struck out in 2 trips. Miley steps to the plate. It's a 9-0 softball game here at Bear Park. Here's the pitch. That one misses on the inside half for a ball, 1-0 to Miley. The 1-0 pitch now due Macy Miley. And that one will miss for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to count.
Watch the inside pitch.
The 2-0 misses for ball 3, and that takes it to 3 balls and no strikes to Macy Miley, and she will have a 3-0 pitch to her. So 3 balls and no strikes to Miley to 3-0. That hits her.
Out! Out!
Miley is hit by a 3-0 pitch, and the Bears will go first and second, and Miley going to walk that one off as she goes down past the first base bag, but it appears that she will be okay and stay in for Jenna Brock. Brock singled and scored a run back in the 3rd.
Number 1, Jenna Brock.
So Brock will bat in a 9-0 game. Brock to the plate. The pitch will miss for a ball, and it will be 1-0 from Foster. So 1 ball and no strikes. Brock, of course, was injured the first time these two played, so she entered the game as a pinch hitter in the 3rd as the Bears shortstop. 2 balls, no strikes to count to Brock, and the 2-0 pitch due. That one misses for ball 3. That will take it to 3 balls and no strikes, and now Jenna Brock way ahead in the count at 3 balls and no strikes here this afternoon. Bear baseball scheduled for a 2 o'clock first pitch at Pearl River this afternoon. As soon as we hear a score update on that, we'll pass it along to you. The 3-0 misses. That's ball 4 to Brock. And Jenna Brock will draw the free pass, and now the base is loaded for the Lady Bears as they go back to the top of the order in Madison Moak. Looks like the Bears going to make another substitution of some kind here as head coach Shay Johnson has gone to the home plate umpire once again. It's like they're going to call Madison Moak back in favor of Amber Cowart. So Cowart, the freshman, will be called upon in Moak's spot. Now Moak will be pulled back for Amber Cowart, who has had 3 at-bats all season. So she will come to the plate for the Lady Bears. Bases loaded, 2 out.
Now batting number 18, Amber Howard.
And the Bears bring their leadoff hitter back for Cowart. Here's the pitch. That one will miss for a ball. It will be 1-0 to Amber Cowart. Bases loaded after the Brock walk. 1 ball, no strikes now to Amber Cowart, and she'll have her 1-0 pitch due. That one slapped down the first base side, a foul ball. Trying to put that one between the bag and the first baseman. But it's just foul, and the count evens now at a ball and a strike. Now one called a strike. It's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 fought that one off, and she will hit it right to the second baseman, Richardson, who will grab that one and retire the side. In the 4th for the Lady Bears, they get 1. They get a run on 1, 2 hits. no errors. And boy, the unfortunate thing is the Lady Bears leave the bases loaded here in the 4th inning. 9-0. We've played 4. We head to the 5th, and we'll step aside for a 60-second break.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
We've got a pitching change. Cora Robinson, the right-hander out of McGee, Mississippi, and Mize will come on to replace Jensen Grimian. Jensen goes 4 innings, allows 2 hits, no runs, walks 3, strikes out a pair of Bulldogs, and she will be pulled out of this one for Robinson. You look at Robinson's number, she has not pitched this season for the Lady Bears. So this is Robinson's first appearance as she steps in here in the 5th inning. And will face number 21, that's Destiny Deal, the designated player here in the top of the 5th inning. So our first look this season at Miss Robinson on the mound for the Lady Bears. And that one will miss for a ball, 1-0. 9-0 Bears lead this one as we play here in the top half of inning number 5 and the 1-0 pitch due. That one's a swing. Now the 1-1 offering. That's called a strike. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to count. Now Robinson will throw a 1-2 to Destiny Dill. Robinson got the one she likes to pitch right back at her. She knocks it down. Bear shortstop will have to grab it, and her throw's high. Down to second base to throw there. Got her at second base. An error turns into an out. Robinson deflected it to the Bears shortstop. Brock overthrew her first baseman, Ingram, overthrew her first baseman, Mason, but it's and retired out. So it goes down for Destiny Dill. She's out at second base for out number 1. And the first pitch will be called a ball to the Lady Holmes ladies. The 1-0 pitch due. Boy, what an interesting play that was to retire Dill. The 1-0 drags it foul first base side. Does Miss Ellenberg. And the count will go 1 ball and 1 strike to her. So the count 1 ball, 1 strike to Ellenberg, and the 1-1 offering due her. As Robinson pitches here in this 5th inning. The 1-1 hits that one. That's a base knock to left field off Ellenberg's bat. And she'll be on the base pads with 1 out here in the 5th.
Number 1, Kelsey Travis.
And now Kelsey Travis will be the batter. She is struck out and was walked back into third she was left stranded over at third base by Holmes. So Travis will be the batter with one out. Robinson looks to her catcher. Now she comes to the plate. The first pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. Bears so far pitching this season have used Grimion, Latham, Freeman, and Mackenzie Altamont. So this is the first time Robinson gets to toe the rubber. The 1-0 pitch. That one will miss for a ball, and it will go 2 balls and no strikes. Now the 2-0 pitch due. Travis, the right-hander. Pitch called a strike to her, and it's 2-2. Home plate umpire kind of waited back on that one for a moment, but stuck his arm out there and said it's a 2-1 count. So 2 balls and a strike to Kelsey Travis. Here comes the 2-1 offering to her. Robinson looks to that arm, makes sure she's got the right one, goes to the plate and misses, ball 3. And that will take the count now to 3 balls and a strike. I'll tell you, for a 1 o'clock first pitch, a very nice crowd gathering here to watch Southwest and Holmes play softball this afternoon. 3 balls, a strike, the count. Here comes the 3-1 offering. That one is called strike 3, and she will go down on strikes. Will Travis. Or is it 3-2? Oh, excuse me, it's 3-2. So it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Kelsey Travis. I got a pitch ahead of myself there. Robinson fires the 3-2, and that's hit to left. And that one's going to get up against the wall. The throw coming in, they will hold the runner at third. It's a stand-up double for Kelsey Travis. They will hold Ellenberg over at third. And now the batter, Cam Nethery, will come to the plate. Here comes Coach Hannah Price, who handles the pitching staff for Southwest. She'll come talk to Robinson with 1 out and runners second and third. Not only will she ask for the pitcher, but she'll ask for the entire infield here in the top of this 5th inning. First of 2 with Holmes this afternoon. Remember, we got game 2, which will follow game 1. And then, of course, at 6 o'clock tonight, it's Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV. And, of course, all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. We're talking cheerleading tonight. I think you'll enjoy that. Charlie the Bear even going to make an appearance on Inside Bear Athletics. It comes your way 6 o'clock tonight right here on Bear TV and all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Here we go with the catcher now, second and third. Bears bring them in at the corner. The pitch is off the plate, taken for a ball, and it will be 1-0 to the batter. Very warm afternoon here in Summit, Mississippi for some Tuesday afternoon softball here at Bear Park. 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 off the end of her bat and fouled back out of play. And the count will even from Robinson now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch due. That one fouled back again. Back-to-back foul balls off the bat of Nethery. And it's 1-2. Looks over at first base towards that first base dugout for the sign. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one hit towards center. And that one's going to get up against the wall. One's going to score. Here comes the second run. And it's a stand-up double for Holmes. That's going to score 2 runs and make it a 9-2 ball game. And here comes Coach Hannah Price once again. She's going to make a pitching change and take Robinson, who got 1 out of this softball game. So Robinson comes in and gets Destiny Deal, but then gives up a single to Ellenberg, a double to Travis, and then a double to Nethery. And she will be pulled from the softball game as the Lady Bears will go to their bench, or go to their bullpen, I should say. It looks like they will bring, I think they're going to bring Jensen back in to pitch. So Jensen going to re-enter and pitch. So it's Grimion who's going to come back and pitch in this softball game. So don't close the book on.
Pitch for the Lady Bears, number 3, Jensen Grimion.
Don't close the book on Grimion just yet. She pitched 4 solid innings of no run softball. She was removed for Robinson here in the 5th, and now the Lady Bears will go back to her here in the top of the 5th inning to try to stop the bleeding here for the Lady Bears. Don't forget, coming up tomorrow, if you carry a softball schedule, you need to add these to your list. 1 o'clock tomorrow, action here, Bear Park. SMCC going to take on Crowder College. At 3 o'clock, Crowder College will hang around to play Mississippi Delta. And then at 5 o'clock, it's Southwest and Mississippi Delta. So 1 and 5 o'clock tomorrow for Lady Bear softball. You can see both those games on Bear TV tomorrow here from the ballpark. 1 o'clock with Crowder College, and then 5 o'clock with Mississippi Delta here at the ballpark tomorrow on your Wednesday. Then Thursday, don't forget, Lady Bear basketball back in action. Coach Brent Harris and his Lady Bears with a big victory over Colin last night. They will take on East Central inside the Southwest Basketball Center. 6 o'clock tip-off for that one on Bear TV. Radio side at WAZA 107.7 FM for Lady Bear basketball on Thursday. The pitch to Billy is taken for a strike, and she's down in the count. No balls and a strike. It's Hallie Billy, the batter. Billy awaits her 0-1 pitch. That one in towards right field. Should be playable for Gatlin. It is, and she's retired for round number 2. So 2 gone as Madeline McCowan comes to the plate. She is walked and grounded out in a couple of trips to the plate. And she comes to the bat for the 3rd time here in this 5th inning for the Bulldogs of Holmes. First pitch, hit down the left little line. That's a base knock. The throw going to go home. Here comes the play at the plate. She didn't tag her, so she will score the run. It's a single for the batter. Scored the run from second. And now Juliana Ingram, the batter, with a runner at first. 9-3 the score now as Holmes has come back and put a 3 spot on the board here in this 5th inning. Ingram will be the batter. She has singled and walked in 2 trips. First pitch will miss for a ball to her, 1-0. One ball, no strikes to count. Here comes the 1-0 sign out of the Bear dugout. And now the 1-0 pitch. That one will miss for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes to count. So 2 balls and no strikes to count, and a 2-0 pitch will be due Juliana Ingram. Ingram with A right-hander with one back glove on and one hand out of the back gloves. The weights are 2-0. It's a strike. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to count. Now Ingram will await the 2-1 offering from Grimion. Jensen throws the 2-1 pitch. That one misses for ball 3, and that will take the count to 3 balls and a strike. So 3 balls, a strike to count with a 3-1 pitch due here. Runner at first, 2 out. Holmes has put a 3 spot on the board here in this 5th inning. The 3-1 offering is called a strike, and it's full at 3-2. So the count full now, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a 3-2 payoff will be due Juliana Ingram at the plate. Now the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit back to the pitcher. She'll go to first. Nice play, 1-3 on the putout to retire Juliana Ingram, and she's out number 3. But they do put 3 on the board, does Holmes. They get 3 runs on 4 hits, an error, and they leave 1 stranded. We have played 4.5. It's a 9-3 game now. Lady Bears will have the 2, 3, and 4 spots in their order coming to the plate. But first, we step aside here on Bear TV for 60 seconds.
Leading off for the Lady Bears, number 30, Mel Lewis.
Well, Mel Lewis will lead off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Lady Bears. They lead 9-3 here at the ballpark. It's the 2-hole hitter Lewis who takes a first pitch strike. Lewis has singled, walked, and flew out in her 3 trips to the plate. And she steps to the plate here in the bottom of the 5th for the Bears. The 0-1's called a strike, and Lewis down quickly in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. It's Lewis, Crow, and Jenkins, the scheduled batters to the plate for the Bears. The 0-2, that one slapped foul down that third base side, and it stays no balls and 2 strikes. But the count will stay 0-2 after the foul ball. Here comes that 0-2 pitch now. That one hit right at the second baseman. She bobbled it just a touch, but still able to throw and get Lewis at first. 4-3 on the putout. Lewis is retired for out number 1. She bobbled it just a bit, did Richardson, but didn't bobble it enough to not get the base runner. Now here's Crow to bat for the Bears. Singled her first time. First pitch to her will miss for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes, the count. And that one will be called a strike, and it's even at 1-1. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike, and she'll have a 1-1 pitch due her. Bears lead at 9-3. we play here in the home half of this fifth. First of two, the 1-1. Popped up, shallow left. It's the shortstop who comes over, Ellenberg, who grabs that one for round number 2. So 2 gone here in the Bear part of the fifth, and Haley Jenkins, the Bear third baseman, will come to the plate. Jenkins was hit by a pitch. She's walked. She's also popped up in her 3 appearances, and she comes to the plate here in the 5th inning. The pitch doer here. Hits that one hard. Shortstop grabs it, though, goes to first. Boy, nice job by Ellenberg over at shortstop to get that one retired, 6-3. And for the first time this afternoon, the Bears go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on the base paths. First time the Bears haven't plated a run. They put 5 on in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Now they don't get 1 here in the 5th. And we'll head into the top of the 6th. It's a 9-3 game here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. And we'll step aside for a 60-second break.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at Bear Park, 9-3 as we head to the top of the 6th inning here at Southwest. Holmes and the Bears. Game originally scheduled, or should I say originally scheduled, it started back on February the 5th. We played just a couple of innings in that game before the sleet sleeted us completely out. When that happened, we suspended the softball game, and they pick it up here this afternoon. Holmes had stayed scoreless the first 4 innings before they put a 3 spot up in the 5th inning. All those runs, by the way, do get charged to Miss Robinson, who pitches a third of an inning. Jensen Grimion comes back into the ball game and gets allows a hit, but is able to get out of the inning and throws a first pitch ball now to Gray, the third baseman. So Gray, the third baseman, will stand in. Takes a first pitch ball. She'll show bunt, but she'll pull that back and swinging strike that time. And leaving the count to her now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even at 1 ball and 1 strike. 7-inning affair here this afternoon in game 1. Here comes the 1-1 offering. That one missed on the inside half for a ball, and will take the count to 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Called a strike, and it's even to her now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count evens, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gray here in the 6th. Grimion looks towards the dugout, gets the pitch, the 2-2. Just did get a piece of that one to stay alive. Did the batter Gray, and will keep the count at 2-2, overlooking this beautiful ballpark, this beautiful backstop that was put in with Southwest on both sides, the blue with the red, the white. Really shining out there in that sun. Little tapper, got it, did the second baseman Moak for the Bears. Moak went back on that and timed it perfectly and retires Gray for out number 1. So now it's Richardson who will be the batter with 1 out. Richardson's 0 for 2 as she stepped to the plate. Of course, this place was completely dug up. It's fresh as sod in that outfield. It was worked on all fall and even into the beginning part of the spring semester, but they got it ready for softball season, and it is quite a gym and something that I know that not only this softball program, but the entire college is very, very proud of. No balls, a strike. It's a first pitch strike to Richardson, and she's down in the count now, no balls and a strike. And Richardson will have the 0-1 doer. Hits that one high, fly ball left side, back out of the park for a foul ball, and it will be no balls and 2 strikes now to Kylie Richardson. So no balls and 2 strikes to Kylie Richardson. There is a 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning, and the 0-2 pitch due. Grimion looks to the plate. Here's the pitch. And that one will miss high for a ball, 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 pitch awaits. That one's off the plate for a ball, and that will take the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Don't forget, more softball action tomorrow, 1, 3, and 5. It's Crowder College and Southwest at 1. Crowder and Delta at 3. The Bears take on Delta at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Triple header here for softball action here at Bear Park, beginning 1 o'clock tomorrow. The 2-2, call strike 3. And Richardson goes down on strikes for out number 2. 2 are gone, and now Destiny Deal, the designated player, will bat with 2 out and the bases empty here in the top of the 6th. So Deal's reached on an error and was retired. She reached on the error, safe to first, and then going to second was retired. She's also popped up in this game. Here's the pitch to her. Inside half, boy, left it out there for a minute. Did Rowland, but won't get the call. It's 1-0. The Bear catcher, Rowland, left that one out there for a moment, but couldn't get the home plate umpire to give her the call. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 pitch due. 1-0 is tapped foul, and will even the count now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike the count, and the 1-1 pitch due for Destiny Dill. Here's the pitch, swinging strike. It's 1-2 to her. Nice piece of pitching right there from Jensen Grimion. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 pitch due to the plate. And that one's popped foul back out of play. That one's headed back towards the indoor practice facility that baseball and softball share here at the college. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count here at Bear Park on this Tuesday afternoon. Some softball action, Holmes and Southwest, Bear TV. You also can watch this game on Facebook, Twitter, and the YouTube page of Southwest Mississippi Community College. The 1-2 hitting the hole at second. She grabs it. Can she throw her out? She does. Out at first. Very, very nice play by Moak at second base. And Holmes going to go 1-2-3. 1-2-3 goes Holmes. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Boy, Bears go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the fifth. What does Holmes do? They go 1-2-3 here in the top of the sixth. We go to the bottom of the sixth for the Lady Bears. It's Roland, Mason, and Altamont who will get a chance to bat in a 9-3 softball game here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. We talked a lot about Wednesday, and we told you about tomorrow and the games going on here on campus. Don't forget, overall, it's a very busy, busy week on the Southwest campus with, of course, the softball tomorrow. In addition to softball tomorrow, we've got women's basketball on Thursday here on the campus. No sporting events on Friday, but then Saturday here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, we've actually got softball and basketball. Softball has a twin bill with Baton Rouge beginning 1 o'clock here at Bear Park Saturday. The Bear men will host East Mississippi Community College for some basketball. That one's set for 2 o'clock. And remember, if the Bears are able to hang on to win here today, it would be Coach Shade Johnson's 100th win as a coach. So that's something else to look forward to here at the campus. First pitch goes even to her at 1-1 now. So 1 ball and 1 strike to the Bear catcher, Ashley Rowland, and she'll have a 1-1 pitch to her here at the ballpark. Here's the 1-1. Slapped out past the second baseman in the center field. And the Lady Bears will get their leadoff runner on. So Rowland, who had singled twice already today, will single for the 3rd time in this contest. She's been on base all 4 times, 3 singles and a fielder's choice. And Coach Shade Johnson will allow Ashley Rowland to run for herself at first base. And now Shelby Mason, the first baseman, will come to the plate. She fouls the first pitch she sees away. It's 0-1. Mason reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first, flew out in the second, struck out in the 4th. She steps to the plate here in the 5th inning. No balls and a strike to count. So no balls and a strike to count to Mason with the 0-1 pitch due her. Shows bunt, bunts it right back at the pitcher. Goes to first, a high throw, but got her over at first base on a 1-3 put out to retire Mason. Rowland will move over to second in the scoring position for the Bears. And Altamont will be the batter.
Number 16, Mackenzie Altamont.
Mackenzie has grounded out and singled in 2 trips to the plate as she will bat here in the 6th inning for the Bears. First pitch to Altamont, and that one's a inside half called to ball 1. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. That one fouled back out of the park off Altamont's bat that time, and it's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even to Altamont at 1 ball, 1 strike. Bears put a runner in scoring position out at second base. Got a 1-1 pitch due. Misses high that time and takes the count to 2 balls and a strike now to Altamont. Well, as much as the Lady Bears are at home here over the next couple of weeks, the Bear baseball team riding a pretty extensive road trip. They're at Pearl River today. They stay on the road this weekend as well. That one fouled back, keeps the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 gone. The batter Altamont at the plate for the Bears. Here comes the 2-2 offering to her. Misses for ball 3, and the count will go full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes to her. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a payoff pitch. From the circle, Foster, who's worked this entire game, delivers the payoff, and it's up high for ball 4. Altamont draws the free pass, and will put him at first and second for the Bears.
Number 0, Macy Miley.
Here comes Macy Miley to the plate now for the Bears. Miley was hit by a pitch and left stranded in the 4th, struck out in the 3rd, and reached on an error back in the 1st inning. She will come to the plate with a couple of ducks on the pond, hit that one down the 3rd baseline, foul. No balls and a strike to count to her. Lady Bears trying to beat Holmes here in game 1 and give head coach Shay Johnson his 100th victory. And that one will miss for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Tap foul at the plate. One ball, 2 strikes now after the foul ball. And a 1-2 pitch due for Miley. The 1-2. Did she get a piece of that one? She did at the plate. Boy, Miley put the bat out there and just did get a piece of that one to stay alive, and the count's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one will miss and even it now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So they count 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch coming. That one's hit hard to center. Hangs up. Boy, just hangs up a little bit too long, though. And the center fielder, Travis, over to grab that one for out number 2. So 2 gone, and now Jenna Brock, the batter. 2 on, 2 out now with Brock at the plate. Bears scored 5 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. And we went 1, 2, 3 in the 5th, and now they bat here in the 6th. Brock slaps out one 3rd base side foul. There's no balls and a strike to the Bear shortstop. Now we'll get a helmet swap with the runner over at first, Altamont. She'll get a different helmet before the 0-1 pitch. That misses for ball 2. It's even. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike to Jenna Brock. Here comes the 1-1, and that one will miss for ball 2. 2 balls, a strike, the count 9-3. Trying to win game 1 here against Holmes, and 100th for Coach Shay Johnson. The 2-1 misses for ball 3. It's 3 balls and a strike. Now to Jenna Brock at the plate for the Lady Bears. So Brock will have a 3-1 pitch due her now. 3-1, slaps it foul, 3rd base side out of That's a foul ball. By the way, in that game tomorrow at 1 o'clock against Crowder College, we'll have a guest broadcaster for you. Athletic Director Bill Wallace will provide the commentary tomorrow at the 1 o'clock game here at the ballpark. Here's the 3-2. Stayed off the plate. That's ball 4. And Jenna Brock will draw the free pass. And that's going to load them up for Southwest for Madison Moak. Moak, who was pinched hit for last time, re-entered the plate defensively and will now bat in the leadoff spot for the Lady Bears. Sends that one back up the middle. Shortstop grabbed it. Play is at second. Did they get her? No, they did not. Shortstop went to the bag, and they say the runner beat it. So a fielder's choice for Moak. Score the run of Roland.
Number 30.
Altamont, Brock move up. Moak now at first. They're still loaded for Mel Lewis. That one misses high for her. 1 ball, no strikes. The shortstop, Ellenberg, just looked back at the field umpire. Couldn't believe she didn't beat him, but she didn't. That one hit to third. Bobbled by the first baseman, but in time to retire Lewis on a 5-3 putout for out number 3 in the 6th inning. But the Bears plate 1. They get a run on 1 hit. There was no errors, and Bears once again will leave the bases loaded. Second time they've left them loaded. We head to the top of the 7th. Final chance for Holmes with the Bears leading 10-3 here at the ballpark. We'll step aside for a 60-second break and come back. Back in 60 seconds on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, Jensen Grimion will come on to pitch the top of the 7th for the Lady Bears. She has recorded all but one of the outs in this contest. She was pulled in the 5th inning for Robinson, but then brought back to get the final 2 outs in the 5th. Worked the 6th and will now come on and stay on to work the 7th for the Lady Bears. The pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Top of the order, that's Ellenberg at the plate for Holmes. Ellenberg will await the 1-0 pitch here at the ballpark. Top of the 7th in a 10-3 game. Here's the pitch. That went it towards center field, and that's a base knock off Ellenberg's bat here in the 6th and in the 7th. So the single for Ellenberg will put her on the base pads and bring Kelsey Travis to the plate now for Holmes. So Holmes will go to Travis, who has doubled, walked, and struck out in 3 appearances. She comes to the plate with a runner at first and nobody out here in the top of this 7th. Bears trying to get 3 outs and not only win this one, but give Coach Shay Johnson his 100th victory. Pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. One ball, no strikes to count. Grimion looking, got the one she wants. Here's the pitch. That one called a strike to even it. Hang around with us between games. We'll try to go field side and talk with head coach Shay Johnson following what we hope will be a Bear victory in his 100th victory here at SMCC. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. With Grimion's 1-1 to the plate. Misses that time and takes the count to 2 balls and a strike here at the park. Don't forget also to hang around with us. A second game with Holmes still to be played here at the ballpark this afternoon. 2 balls, a strike the count. Grimion goes back to the pitch selection, has it, throws it, and it's ball 3. So that takes the count now to 3 balls and a strike. Now the 3-1 pitch due. Three-one misses for ball 4, and now Travis going to draw the free pass. So 2 on now, and Cam Nethery will be the batter. Nethery comes to the plate, doubled and scored, grounded out and doubled, so she's doubled twice. Scored a run and also grounded out in her 3 trips to the plate. Here's the pitch. That's off the plate for a ball. The count 1-0 to her. Hallie Billy waits next for Holmes. Here's the 1-0 offering. Now one misses for ball 2. Runners take off. They tag her at third, and she's out. They went to third and got the out call at third. The out call at third will erase Ellenberg for out number 1. Travis will move to second. So a runner will be at second, and the count will be 2 balls and no strikes. The Holmes coach at third expressing his disgust with the umpire on that bang-bang play at third that went the way of the Bears. So 2 balls and no strikes they count with 1 out now. So Holmes gambles with the runners and runs into an out. That one's hit to deep center. Will the ballpark hold this one up against the wall? Grab made by Lewis. Runner tags and goes to third. Now she's got to go back to second. They're not sure. They thought maybe she left too early, so they sent her back to second base. But with the ball slipping away from the third baseman, Jenkins, they were able to get back safely. Boy, hit it to the deepest part of the park. Did Nethery, but it's out number 2. Here's Haley Billy now. That one misses for a ball, or Hallie Billy, I'm sorry. Batting now 1 ball and no strikes to count to her. The 1-0 pitch due here in the 7th. Popped it up. Does that stay playable for the catcher? Nope, back out of the park. In fact, that one hit back here on top of the press box and takes the count even now to 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike in the 1-1 pitch due here to ballpark. Billy is 0 for 3, still looking for her first hit. That one called a strike. It's 1-2 now. So a ball and 2 strikes And the Lady Bears 1 strike away. One ball, 2 strikes. Lady Bears 1 strike away. Can they get it here? Swinging into the net, strike 3, and the Bears are going to win. Billy will strike out in the 7th. No runs, a hit. No errors, and they'll leave 1 stranded. Does Holmes. So you look at the numbers for Holmes, they get 3 runs on, what is it? Let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. They commit 1 error, and Holmes leaves 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stranded. You look at SMCC, they score 10 runs. They get their 10 runs on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hits. The Bears commit 1 error, and the Bears leave 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stranded. Give the win to Grimion. The loss to Foster, and that's how this one shapes up. Southwest wins at 10-3 here at the ballpark in Summit. Congratulations to Coach Shay Johnson, who wins his 100th victory. And we're going to go field side and try to talk with the head coach of the Bears, Coach Shay Johnson. And we'll do that after we take a break. Back after this on Bear TV with the head coach, Shay Johnson.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life, where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, good afternoon, sports fans, and welcome back to Southwest Mississippi Community College as we get ready for Game 2 action. Haley Ellenberg is in the box already with a 1-ball, 1-strike count to her. First pitch gets tossed out, 3:25 here in Game 2 as that one misses for 2 balls and a strike. The Bears sending to the mound this afternoon Jade Latham. So Latham will get the start here in the, what is, I guess, considered the nightcap this afternoon here at the ballpark. 2 balls, a strike, the count to 2-1, a dragging bunt to right back to the pitcher. She'll make a nice strong throw to first and retire Ellenberg. 1-3 on the putout for out number 1. So 1 gone, and that'll bring up the catcher Kim Nethery will come to the plate. She'll bat in the second spot here this afternoon. Try to get you the Bear defenders as we go. We can tell you Jenna Brock is the shortstop. Moak is the second baseman. Latham is the pitcher. Hannah Fuel is the catcher. That one will be called a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count here in the nightcap here at Southwest. He pitch 2, misses and goes to the screen and evens it at 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch here at the ballpark is swung on, and that one fouled back out of play too. The count will stay at 1-2. Still trying to fill out our scorecard over here, so taking a few extra seconds to get that filled out before the 1-2 pitch is tossed to the leadoff batter. To the 2-hole batter. That one popped up, should stay in play. Second shortstop calling everybody off. That's Jenna Brock who makes the catch, and that is out number 2. So 2 gone here in the first inning. And Billy will be the batter now with 2 out and the base is empty. Here comes Billy, the center fielder. The first pitch to her will miss for a ball, 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch will be due. Now one slapped towards the second baseman. She's up with it to first in time. And a 4-3 put out for out number 3. And 1-2-3 will go Holmes here in the top of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Jay Latham gets them in order. 1-2-3. Let's take a 60-second break. We'll come back in 60 seconds with the start of the bottom of the first inning here at the ballpark.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a four-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at the ballpark in Summit, first three for the Bears, Brock, Moak, and Lewis due to the plate. You look at the numbers for Miss Travis, who will toe the rubber for Holmes. Kelsey Travis in 2 appearances, 1-0, 10 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 6 runs, all 6 earned. She's walked 1, struck out 5. So Kelsey Travis will get the start. So Foster pitched game 1. Travis will throw game 2, and she'll pitch to Jenna Brock, who hits one right back to her knees and to first base. 1-3 on the put out of Jenna Brock for out number 1 here at the ballpark. So Brock is retired. That'll bring Moak, then Lewis.
Number 21, Madison Moak.
For the Bears, Madison Moak will step in. The first pitch to her will miss for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch due. That's off the what called a strike. Going to say he got enough of the plate to garner a strike, so that'll even the count. And 1 ball, 1 strike. That's called a strike, and it's 1-2. So 1-2 the count. And the 1-2 pitch, swinging strike 3, and Moak will go down on strikes for round number 2. So 2 gone for the Bears. That'll bring Mel Lewis to the plate here in the bottom of the first. It's Brock, Moak, Lewis, Robinson, Jenkins, Altamont, then Shelby Mason, Jade Latham. And then ending out the order is Maggie McGee, who will play in the right field spot. Hannah Fuel will catch and be the flex player in this Bear order. No balls, a strike to count to Lewis. The pitch to her right at the second baseman. Boy, Richardson just timed it perfectly, opened her glove, and going to retire Mel Lewis on a hot shot, and each team will go 1, 2, 3 here in the top of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on the base pads. 1 inning played with no score here at the ballpark. It's Travis, Ingram, and Mucowan who will come to the plate. The 4, 5, and 6 spots in the second inning coming to the plate for the Holmes Bulldogs. We got the first pitch of this one tossed out 3:25 this afternoon. Each team went 1, 2, 3 respectively in the top of the first after the Bears behind Miss Grimion win a 10-3 decision in game 1. And of course, I give Coach his 100th victory here at Southwest. So as we head into this second inning, look at the Bears defensively. Again, they've got Brock at the shortstop position. Moak over at second base for the Bears. The Bear third baseman is Jenkins. The Bear first baseman is Mason. McCowan again is Fuel is the catcher for the Bears. It's Latham on the mound. Outfield left to right is Mackenzie Altamont with Mel Lewis in center and McGee in right. That's the Bears defense for you here as we head into the top of the second inning. Here's Kelsey Travis, pitcher versus pitcher right here. That one's popped down foul down the first base side. Can she grab it? She can't. Boy, Mason gave that one a look-see down that first base line and almost got it. It's a loud strike, and it's 0-1. So no balls and 2 strikes to count now as she takes strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch coming. Jade Latham for the Bears in 2 appearances. She is 1-1, thrown 8 innings, now 9 innings after throwing the first inning, allowed 13 hits, 8 runs. Of those 8, 7 have earned. She's walked 1 and struck out 11 in her work as the Lady Bears call Miss Latham their super sophomore. That one on the outside half called strike 3. And Kelsey Travis will go down for a strikeout. She's out number 1. And that'll bring Juliana Ingram to the plate. So Ingram will bat with 1 out. Why is she the super sophomore? Well, her sophomore year last year, but with everyone getting their year of eligibility back, Latham stuck around here at Southwest, decided to play softball for the Bears 1 more year. That one's fouled off Ingram's bat for strike 1. It's no balls and a strike to her. Here's we work here in the top half of this second inning. No balls, a strike. There's 1 gone. And the 0-1 pitch due. And the 0-1 pitch coming. That one called a strike. It's 0-2. And the count goes no balls and 2 strikes now to Juliana Ingram. So Ingram down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes here in game 2. Latham will get the sign from the dugout, the 0-2 pitch. Swinging just does get a, well, they say she didn't get a piece of it, but it got away from the Bear catcher, so down to first she will go on the strikeout. I thought maybe she got a piece of that one to foul it off, but they say no, she didn't get a piece of it. It goes as a strikeout. And then over to first base she will go as the ball pops away from the Bear catcher. So on a strikeout, Holmes will get their first base runner of the afternoon here in game 2 and bring Madeline Mucowan to the plate. She'll take a strike. It's 0-1 to her. Bears came into this game, or into this series, I should say, batting .358 as a team. Holmes comes in batting right at .476, but it was the Bears who put the offense on display in game 1. That one's fouled back out of the ballpark, and quickly it's no balls and 2 strikes to the Holmes batter. So quickly the count goes no balls and 2 strikes, 1 gone. So we play baseball here in the, or excuse me, softball. Baseball's playing in Pearl River today. We're playing softball here in Summit this afternoon. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 0-2. That's off the plate for a ball, and the count 1 ball and 2 strikes now. So 1 ball and 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch due. Here's that 1-2, swinging and sending it high in the air right side. That one playable for the Bears with McGee. She'll make the catch for out number 2. So 2 gone now. Sholanda Gray will be the batter now for Holmes. You look at Gray in the earlier game. She was 0 for 3. Popped up 3 times in the previous game against the Bears. So she'll come to the plate with 2 out and a runner at first here in the top of the second. Gray likes to show bunt and pull it back. That's exactly what she does this time. Shows bunt at the plate, pulls it back. It's a swinging strike. The runner takes off for second to throw, not in time. And then safely at second base will be Juliana Ingram. So Ingram goes into second base. She reached on she struck out, but the ball got away from the Bear catcher, allowing her to go safely to first base. Now she's put herself into scoring position with 2 out and a no ball, 1 strike count to Gray. So no balls, a strike to count to Gray, and the pitch due her again. Again, Gray shows that same formation, that bunt, yanks it back, takes strike 2 as she swings away. So no balls and 2 strikes to count, and an 0-2 pitch now will be due for Gray. So the 0-2 pitch with 2 out coming. And that one will miss for a ball to make it 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count with 2 gone and the 1-2 pitch coming. First, Latham will check back into that Bear dugout. Now she delivers the 1-2 pitch. That one called strike 3, and Gray will go down on strikes, and that'll retire the side. Well, the strikeout gives them a base runner, but no runs on no hits. 1 base runner left. We've played an inning and a half. It's a 0-0 score here at the ballpark in Summit, and we'll return after a 60-second break for the bottom half of the inning.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
No score here at the ballpark in game 2, 3:25. We got the first pitch of this one tossed out. The first pitch to Robinson's a strike. She did not bat in the earlier game. Robinson, as a matter of fact, has had only 1 at bat this season. So this only the second time she's come to the plate for the Bears this season. Takes a ball that time and will even the count to her now at 1 ball, 1 strike. Count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1 offering. That one will miss for a ball, and it goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to count. And the 2-1 pitch will be due. And that one's hit towards the shortstop over to first in time, and Robinson retired 6-3 on the putout. And Cora Robinson will be retired for round number 1, so she's 1. Jenkins will come to the plate now for the Lady Bears. So Jenkins to the plate for the Lady Bears. The pitch to her now. Called to strike. You look at Jenkins in the earlier game for Southwest. She was hit by a pitch. She walked, she popped up, she grounded out. So she will bat for the first time here in the second game and await her 0-1 pitch. And that one's called to strike. And quickly the count goes no balls and 2 strikes now to Jenkins. So no balls, 2 strikes to Jenkins, and the 0-2 pitch to her. That one hit towards right field. That one's going to drop in front of the right fielder and a base knock for the Bears. Well, that's a good piece of hitting for Miss Jenkins. She gets the Bears a 1-out single and will bring Altamont to the plate for the Bears. Altamont in 3 trips walked, singled, and grounded out in her 3 trips. So she'll step to the plate here in this second inning of game 2. Bears take the first one against Holmes, 10-3. The final here at the ballpark, and they give Coach Shea Johnson, his 100th victory as head coach of the Bears. Here's the pitch. That one called a ball, and it will go 1-0 now to Altamont. And the pitch will be due her. That's a pop foul back out of play. That one's fouled out of play as we get one, two. The 1-1 hitting on the ground. Pitcher will grab it. Only play will be to first. Travis knew the only play to get on was to get Altamont, so she'll get Altamont for round number 2. Jenkins will move over to second base in the scoring position for the Bears, and here comes Shelby Mason to the plate now for the Lady Bears. So Mason to the plate for the Lady Bears. And she comes to the plate. She's greeted with the first pitch, ball 1-0. The 1-0 pitch catches the plate for a strike, leaving the count at 1-1 to her. The 1-1 pitch coming here in just a moment is fouled back to the screen. The pitch fouled back to the screen, and that will leave us with a 1-2 count. So a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2 offering now. That's off the plate for a ball, and the count will even out now. 2 balls and 2 strikes at the plate. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a 2-2 pitch coming. The 2-2 chopped high in the air and back out of play. And the count will remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So they count 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 coming. That one's a high fly ball, but left field and should be playable. Coming in is Rogers as she will grab it, and that'll retire the side. That was high and deep, but not quite deep enough off Mason's bat. And the Bears go with no runs on a hit, no errors. Lady Bears leave 1 stranded. 2 innings played. No score here at the ballpark in Summit between the Bears and the Bulldogs of Holmes, and we'll return after a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life, where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we will head into the top of the 3rd inning here at the ballpark. It will be Deal, Rogers, and Ellenberg. That's 8, 9, and 1 coming to the plate here in this 3rd inning.
off the top of the third for Holmes, number 21, Destiny Deal.
Destiny Deal will be first. And the first pitch to her misses for a ball. The 1-0 pitch coming now. And that one misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch coming now. That's called a strike. It's 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch now. Swinging strike that time, and that will even the count to Destiny Deal at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch will be due. Now when called to strike 3, and down goes Destiny Deal on strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4th strikeout recorded by Jade Latham. And Jasmine Rogers will come to the plate. She's the left fielder. Wears number 00 on the back of that jersey for Holmes. She will come to the plate here in the top of the third with 1 out. The pitch to her is taken for a strike, 0-1. And the 1 pitch now. Latham goes right back to work, misses that time. Pitch to her is taken for a strike that time. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to count. And the 1-2, they'll throw to first to complete the strikeout, but they complete that one in Rogers. Down on strikes round number 2, and here's Ellenberg. So back-to-back strikeouts recorded by Jade Latham, and now Ellenberg, the shortstop, will come to the plate. That one's off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. That's called a strike, and it's back even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count back even, 1 ball, 1 strike as Latham works here in the top of the third inning here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Some afternoon softball. Latham works the 1-1 now to Ellenberg, and that one off the end of her bat, and a base knock to left. And that one's going to get past Altamont, the left fielder, going to second, rounding second, thinking about third, but the Bears will get the ball in. And no advancing to third for Ellenberg, but she does get a base knock. Give her a base hit, a single, and then she'll head off to second on the error. So a hit and an error for Ellenberg, and Nethery will be the batter. She popped up her first time, 0 for 1, and she comes to the plate for Holmes here in this third inning. Congratulations to head coach Shay Johnson. The previous game, picking up win number 100 as head coach of the Southwest Bears. We send our congratulations on to him. Of course, here in game 2 with Holmes, right now a 0-0 score as we work here in the top half of the third inning. The 1-0 pitch to Nethery. That one's hit to left too, should hang up though, and room to make the grab, and she will make the grab. Out in the left is Altamont to retire Nethery for round number 3. So Nethery retired, and in that inning, no runs, a hit, no errors, and let's see, they leave one stranded. So the the Bulldogs have left 2 stranded through 3 innings. We've played 2.5, and there's no score here at the ballpark. We're going to check here in just a moment. Trying to get you the baseball score from down at Pearl River. Men are playing at Pearl River today. They threw the first pitch at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Of course, don't forget, here on campus, more softball tomorrow, a little 3-game series the Bears have put together. We'll start here 1 o'clock tomorrow. It's 12-7, Pearl River leading in game 1 over the Bears, 12-7. That game in the bottom of the 5th down at Pearl River. So Coach Ken Jackson and his Bears in action and down 12-7 to Pearl River. That game again in the bottom of the 5th. Here, our score 0-0 as we work into the bottom of the 3rd inning here in game 2 with Holmes on this Tuesday afternoon. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon, like we said, 1 o'clock, it's a triple. Bears get 2 games. They get the 1 o'clock game and the 5 o'clock game tomorrow here at the ballpark. The Bears will play Delta at 5 o'clock. They will play Crowder College at 1 o'clock. In fact, here's how the day will go at 1 o'clock. SMCC will take on Crowder College at 1. Crowder will then turn around and play Mississippi Delta at 3. And then the Bears will take on Mississippi Delta at 5. So that's how the games will work tomorrow. The Bear games, you can see them right here on Bear TV. Of course, I'll be here for the SMCC Delta game at 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Bill Wallace, athletic director here at Southwest, going to fill in on game 1. That one's hit to right field. Did she make the grab? And she does, down in right field, make the grab. A nice play by Deal out in right field to retire Latham for round number 1. Well, you got to give credit where credit is due. Deal made a spectacular catch out in right field for Holmes to retire Jay Latham for round number 1. Here comes McGee to the plate now for the Lady Bears. McGee takes the first one up high for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. The 1-0 pitch due. That one hit and fouled to the screen to even it at 1-1. The 1 pitch misses on the 1-1 offering and takes it to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to count, and we got the 2-1 pitch due here at the ballpark. That one hit towards deep short. Can she make the grab? No, she can't. That's a base hit for McGee. McGee gets the base hit on that one. Hit it to deep short. Ellenberg went back, grabbed it, but didn't have much chance of throwing out McGee on that one, so she'll be safe at first. And the Bears will have a base runner. We'll go back to the top of the Lady Bear order and Jenna Brock. So Jenna Brock will be the batter for the Lady Bears here. Brock in her first appearance grounded out. Brock, who grounded out her first time, will show bunt this time. The throw to first is in time. They get her. Advancing to second will be McGee. So Brock, the sacrifice, 1-3 on the put out for her. She's out number 2. And now Madison Moak will bat with 2 out. Bears have a runner in scoring position now down at second base. 1-2, 1-2. Bears with that runner down at second base. With the runner at second, that misses. Or foul ball, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to count. The 0-2 pitch due. Now one's hit down the line and foul. And the count will stay now at no balls and 2 strikes. Now one fouled again, so a battle brewing here for the Bears with Madison Moak. So count will stay no balls and 2 strikes to her, and an 0-2 pitch coming once again. Runner at second, 2 out after Brock sacrificed McGee to second after McGee singled to deep short. The pitch off the plate makes it 1-2 as Travis works to Moak. One ball, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the 1-2 offering now. Took a swing. Did she go? She did. And they'll say Moak strikes out for out number 3, and that'll retire the side. Bears get a base runner and a base knock for that matter. Their second hit of the afternoon. No runs, a hit, no errors. Bears leave 1 stranded. Each team has left 2 stranded through 3 innings. And we will step aside for a 60-second break and come back on Bear TV. Well, back here at Southwest as we head into the top of the 4th inning here at Bear Park. Coming to bat, it will be Billy, Travis, and Ingram. That's the 3, 4, and 5 spots in the order. Billy in this ball game grounded out in her first trip to the plate. She comes to bat for the second time to face Jade Latham to pitch. That one taken for a strike, and it's 0-1 to her. No balls and a strike as Billy works here in the top of the 4th. Swinging strike 2 that time, and quickly Billy down in the strike now, or down in the count, I should say, at no balls and 2 strikes. Now the 0-2 pitch. Now one misses. And it will go to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And the 1-2 offering is on the way. Popped it up. Will it be playable for the Bears? The third baseman in foul territory. That's the Bears' third baseman, Jenkins, who comes over and grabs it, retires Billy for round number 1. So Billy retired for round number 1, and Kelsey Travis, the pitcher, will come to the plate now. Travis, the pitcher, will bat. The pitch due her. And she sends 1-2 right at the shortstop. What a play by the Bears shortstop, Brock. Retires Travis just like that for down number 2. Well, I think you're watching this one, so you saw that. Travis retired 2. And the batter will now be Ingram with 2 out. Now one's fouled to the screen. It's no balls and a strike now to Juliana Ingram. And Ingram will have an 0-1 pitch due her. Now one hit on the ground right at the second baseman. Grabs it, goes to first, and retires Ingram. Moak to Mason, 3 up, 3 down they go. A 4-3 put out. Retires him in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning here at the ballpark in Summit, Bear Park in Summit. It will be the 3, 4, and 5 spots for the Lady Bears. Mel Lewis, Cora Robinson, and then Jenkins, the 3, 4, and 5 spots coming to the plate for the Lady Bears in a scoreless game here this afternoon. Boy, I tell you, tale of 2 games, it was a 10-3 game. Of course, the Bears put that big 5 spot up in the top of the 1st as the sleet was beginning to fall and just never looked back in game 1. Now we see Coach Shay Johnson with his scorecard, and he has wrangled up the head official here. As they get their scorecard out, so you know a change of some kind being made. It looks like they will send to the game here for Holmes. Travis continuing to loosen out there. I'm not sure what the situation is with the situation with the home plate umpire and the head coach of the Bears is. But that conversation is over, so we'll see what he decided to do. Now they'll go over and tell Holmes whatever decision he has made. They had that scorecard out for quite a while, as they will send Mel Lewis to the plate. So all this getting taken care of, we'll remind you. Bears with Bear men, bottom of the 5th inning over at Pearl River, down 12-7 to Pearl River in that one. So the Bear baseball team, Coach Ken Jackson, down 12-7 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Mel Lewis will be the batter now. Lewis is 0 for 1 as she comes to the plate. First pitch will miss to her for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch will be due Mel Lewis. 1-0. She'll go ducking out of the way of that one and takes the count to 2 balls and no strikes. No score as we play softball here in the bottom of the 4th inning in Summit. 2 balls And no strikes to count to Mel Lewis. Here comes the 2-0 pitch to her. That one fouled back. So 2 balls and a strike to Lewis. Lewis right back in the 2-1, slaps it right at the third baseman. Well, there's been some very good defensive plays by both teams as Gray makes one right there to retire Lewis for out number 1. And will bring Cora Robinson to the plate now. Excuse me, they're going to make a substitution. It will be Anna Claire Crow who will bat there. So that's probably what they were talking about. Crow will swing and miss on the first pitch. No balls and a strike to her. So Crow will enter this baseball game in the designated player spot. That's where Robinson was. And it's no balls and a strike to her. So Crow, who also entered the earlier game for the Bears, came on in and got herself a single and a pop-up. She was 1 for 2 and a couple of at-bats in the earlier game this afternoon for the Bears. No balls and 2 strikes. It goes to Crow. Crow in that left-handed batter's box awaits her 0-2 pitch from Travis. That one off the plate for a ball. It's 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to count with the 1-2 offering due to Crow. Travis back in the center circle, throws the pitch and misses and takes it now to 2 balls and 2 strikes to Crow. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Crow with a 2-2 pitch due her. Now the 2-2 offering. Hit hard and back up the middle. Shortstop grabs it. Can she go to first? She can, but it won't be in time to get Crow. And she will reach the base paths for the Lady Bears. Will Crow and set Jenkins up with a runner on the base pads.
Number 4, Haley Jenkins.
So Haley Jenkins will come to the plate now for the Bears. One ball, no strikes to count as the first one misses to her. The 1-0 pitch now. Now one will miss for a ball. It goes 2-0. And now 2 balls and no strikes to count. Now one will miss for, no, called a strike that time. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to count in the 2-1 offering. Coming. And that one hit hard towards the second baseman. Goes to a knee, makes the play at first. So they'll get Jenkins on the 4-3 put out for round number 2. Crow will move over to second base in the scoring position here in this 4th inning. And now the Bears will go to with number 17, Ashley Rowland, who will bat for Altamont. So Rowland will bat for Mackenzie Altamont with 2 out. Bears shaking the lineup up, trying to find themselves a hit here in the nightcap. 1 ball, no strikes to count to Rowland. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to her. And that one evens it now at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Rowland and the 1-1 pitch to her. That one's a high fly ball center field. Billy started back, now starts back in. She makes the grab and will retire Roland for round number 3, and that'll retire the Bear threat. No runs, a hit, no errors. Bears leave one more stranded. We've now played 4 innings here at the ballpark, and still no score in this ball game. We will come back for the 5th inning and the 6, 7, and 8 spots in the order after we grab a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, the Bears will go with Walker to be the new left fielder. And Roland had batted in Altamon's spot, so now Walker will fill the defensive spot held by Altamont as we head into the top of the 5th inning. It's the 6, 7, and 8 spots in the Holmes batting order to come to the plate in what is right now still a scoreless game here in the 2nd of 2. The first pitch due. That's a swinging strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 hit towards the center field. It's Lewis going back. She'll make the grab. Nice job by Mel Lewis to make the grab. She retires McCowan, and now Shalonda Gray will be the batter with 1 out here in the 5th. So Gray, who struck out her first time, comes to the plate for the 2nd time as she bats here in the 5th for Holmes. Bears trying to sweep Holmes. That one bunted, but bunted foul right there at the plate. It's no balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike to count. And the 0-1 pitch to come. That one almost hits her, but just a little tight inside pitch right there to even the count. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count evens at 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 due here at the plate. Now one will miss for a ball, make it 2-1. You could tell the Bears wanted that one, but they don't get the benefit of the doubt on the call there. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swinging strike that time. Evens the count now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gray, and she will be in the box for a 2-2 pitch. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gray works that 2-2. Popped that one foul, back out of play. Count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now the catcher will go talk with Jade Latham, and the home plate umpire will come out and join in on that conversation. While that's happening, the batter and coach will talk along the third baseline as well. So a couple of conversations going to take place here. Now both those conversations break up, and we should get a 2-2 pitch here in the fifth inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Gray. Here's the 2-2 pitch to her. Misses for ball 3, and the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and Gray will have a payoff pitch to her. So now 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the 3-2 hit hard right at the third baseman. Had it, lost it, throw to first by the shortstop, not in time. Boy, Brock threw it anyway after Jenkins kind of let it slide under her. Give her a single on that one. And Deal will be the batter with 1 out. And the first pitch coming. That one hit to center field. Lewis backing up. She'll make the grab and retire Deal. And that'll be out number 2. And that'll bring Jasmine Rogers to the plate. So Rogers will come to the plate with 2 out here in the 5th. So Rogers to bat with 2 out here in the 5th inning. Rogers, who struck out her first time back in the 3rd, comes to the plate for Holmes here in this 5th inning. Beautiful ballpark on a absolutely beautiful day. The pitch. She'll foul that one to the screen, and it's 0-1. No balls and a strike to Rogers as she will await her 0-1 pitch here in this 5th inning. No balls, a strike to count. The pitch. Took a swing at it. Did she go? They say it's a strike at the plate. The throw down, safe at second. So it's no balls and 2 strikes at the plate. But Gray will move herself into scoring position down to second here in the top of this 5th inning. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Rogers. Latham fires the 1-2. That's a swinging strike to Rogers, and she will strike out for the 2nd time this afternoon. No runs, a hit, no errors. 1 left. Each team has left 3. The Bears have left 3 through 4 innings. Holmes has left 3 through 5 innings. We go into the bottom of the 5th inning here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. And with our score 0-0 and the Bears sending Mason, Latham, and McGee. That is the 7, 8, and 9 spots in the Bear order to come to the plate. Don't forget tonight, 6 o'clock, Inside Bear Athletics will come your way here on Bear TV. We're going to talk cheerleading. Even Charlie the Bear going to stop by. We hope you'll just stay right here. You've enjoyed softball all afternoon here on Bear TV. Once we're done, 6 o'clock tonight, it's Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV. We do hope you'll join us this evening, 6 o'clock for that. Don't forget, a busy week as far as athletics goes here on the campus. We had basketball last night with the Bear men and Coach Brian Bender getting a big victory over Colin. Today we get Coach Shay Johnson's 100th win, winning game 1 against Holmes 10-3. We've got this one in progress. Don't forget, tomorrow, Southwest and Crowder College going to play a 1 o'clock afternoon affair here at the ballpark Mississippi Delta also joining Crowder College in Southwest tomorrow. Crowder and Delta will play game 2, and then the nightcap around 5 o'clock or so. It will be Crowder, it will be Delta, and the Bears of Southwest who will play in that nightcap. So 3 softball games on the campus tomorrow. Then back to women's basketball Thursday night. East Central will be in town for a 6 o'clock first pitch. High fly ball off Mason's bat, foul. And that one's on top of the visiting dugout here at Bear Park for a strike, 0-1. And, of course, like we said, busy week for Coach Shea Johnson's Bears. He's right back here Saturday with a twin bill with Baton Rouge Community College. So a lot of softball to be played this week. Hopefully the weather cooperates. That one hit to center. Billy comes in, grabs it, and will retire Mason for round number 1. So Shelby Mason retired for round number 1. Here comes Jade Latham now to bat for the Bears. She flew out her first time, so 0 for 1 as she comes to the plate here in the 5th inning for the Lady Bears. So Latham the batter now. Boy, Travis working into this 5th inning. The pitch, strike called as pitcher versus pitcher once again. Working into right about an hour as we work into the bottom of the 5th inning here at the ballpark. No balls, a strike to count. The 0-1 pitch, a swinging strike, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes now to Jade Latham. And the 0-2 pitch to her. Now the 0-2 called strike 3, and Latham will go down on strikes. She will be out number 2 here at the ballpark. And that'll bring Maggie McGee to the plate for the Bears here in the bottom of this 5th inning. McGee singled, was left stranded back in the 3rd inning. She comes to the plate here in the 5th inning with 2 out and the base is empty for the Lady Bears. Here's the pitch to her. Sends out one, third base side, fair ball. Got that one right between the bag and the third baseman. And McGee's got herself a second hit of the afternoon. Another single. She's on base with 2 out this time as we go back to the top of the Bear order now in the Bear shortstop, Jenna Brock. So Jenna Brock, the Bear shortstop, to the plate here in the 5th inning. Brock is 0 for 2. She's grounded to the pitcher twice. She sacrificed back in the 3rd and led this game off by putting one back to the pitcher. Sends out one, third base side, foul ball down that left field line. It's a loud strike off Brock's bat. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count to Jenna Brock, and she will have the 0-1 pitch due her. Well, yeah, started right after 1 o'clock here at the ballpark, 4:30 this afternoon, and we have seen some good softball. No balls, a strike to count. Here comes the pitch to Brock. She will take that one for a ball and even it now at 1-1. So Brock evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. That one's on the inside half, misses for ball 2. And that will take it to 2 balls and a strike now to Jenna Brock. Slapped again down that third baseline, but again foul. Bears softball here. Boy, what a beautiful day. And, of course, our first official look was when these two teams got together, when we got sleeted out of the new ballpark. It's in the same spot, but everything new about that surface out there with new sod in the outfield. The dirt's been reworked on the infield. That'll get underneath the Ellinger's, underneath Ellenberg's glove for a single for Jenna Brock. So back-to-back 2-out singles for the Bears. They dug everything up, totally reworked it. You see, of course, behind there, and the home plate area been redone, and now it looks like they will call Madison Moog back, so she may not get her third at bat here, as it looks like Coach Shay Johnson, with 2 out and a couple of ducks on the pond, may elect to go to his bench here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll see what he decides to do. He has called the Moog back. He's got the home plate umpire wrangle. Let's see who he goes with. He's going with number 00. That's Macy Miley. So Macy Miley will come on and pinch hit for Madison Moak here in the 5th inning. So Miley will bat for Moak here in the 5th inning with 2 on and 2 out and no score in the bottom of this 5th inning for the Bears and the Bulldogs. The pitch slapped foul, back out of play. No balls and to strike the count, and the 0-1 pitch will be due Macy Miley. So no balls and a strike to Miley in the 0-1 doer. The 0-1 called a strike. Takes the count now to no balls and 2 strikes. Miley batting for Moak, 2 out, 2 on. Bottom of the 5th inning. Base hit, probably gets a run in here if Macy Miley can do it. Here's the 0-2. That one misses on the inside half for a ball. And we'll take it now to a ball and 2 strikes as Holmes and the Bears battle it out. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 pitch. That one a tapper foul. More of a defensive swing that time from Miley to hang in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 offering. Slap foul again. Count will stay at a ball and 2 strikes to Miley. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. It stays to Miley, and she'll have another 1-2 pitch doer. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 gone. So we play softball here on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday afternoon here in Summit. Now the 1-2 offering again as Travis works to Miley, and that one held off of it for ball 2. Miley able to hold off that one for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Now the 2-2 pitch. That one's called strike 3. And Miley gonna go down on strikes and retire the 5th for the Bears. Bears had a chance here in the 5th. No runs, a couple of hits, no errors. Bears leave 2 stranded. 5 played here at the ballpark in Summit. Boy, it's all still zeros up there as we head to the top of the 6th here in Summit. And we'll return on Bear TV for the 6th inning after we grab a 60-second break.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we'll go to the 6th inning. It's Ellenberg who will lead things off here in the 6th inning for Holmes. A scoreless game here. All zeros on the board as Jade Latham goes back to work for the Bears, and the first pitch hit hard to right field. That is a foul ball back out of the ballpark. It's 0-1 to Ellenberg. Ellenberg has doubled and grounded out in a couple of appearances to the plate here. She will step to the plate for her third at bat here in this sixth inning, I'm sorry. Latham gets the sign from the dugout, goes to the plate, and the pitch will miss for a ball. Count will be even now at a ball and a strike to Ellenberg in the 1-1 pitch doer. Now one off the plate for ball 2. It's 2 balls and a strike now. So 2 balls and a strike to Ellenberg, the leadoff hitter for these Holmes Bulldogs, and she will have a 2-1 pitch doer. Now one misses for ball 3. It will go 3-1 now. Latham working here in the top of the 6th inning at the ballpark. 3 balls and a strike to count. Now time asked for by Ellenberg at the plate. She will receive time, and a 3-1 pitch going to be due. That one hit to center field. Pretty well hit. Lewis going back, and that one's going to leave the ballpark. And Ellenberg has hit a home run here in the 6th inning. A solo shot to give Holmes a 1-0 lead. Ellenberg's home run will take all the zeros off the scoreboard. And we'll bring Nether Reed to the plate, looking real quick at Holmes, hitting Ellenberg, and 14 hits, 4 doubles, 3 triples, and 1 homer on the season already. So that's her 2nd home run of the season that she hits. It's a solo shot to give Holmes a 1-0 lead. First pitch to Nether, he misses for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to the Holmes catcher. Now one high fly right field. That one should stay in the ballpark. Grabbing it is McGee for out number 1. So 1 gone, and now Billy the batter. Billy will bat with 1 out. Billy's 0 for 2 against Jade Latham in this contest. 1-0 as Holmes takes the lead on Ellenberg's solo home run here in the 6th inning. The pitch hit in the air, a little snipe right to the shortstop. Brock able to grab that one. Had just enough air under it for Brock to be able to grab that one, and 2 are gone now for Kelsey Travis. Latham has settled down after giving up that solo home run. She's retired the next 2 that she's faced. And now she faces Travis. Pitcher versus pitcher. That on the line at 3rd foul. So a foul ball, and it's no balls and a strike now to Kelsey Travis. More softball tomorrow. Crowder College in Southwest at 1 o'clock. Delta and Crowder at 3 o'clock. Delta and the Bears play 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So right back here for more softball tomorrow. The 0-1 catches the plate for a strike, and it will go 0-2 to Travis. Of course, Athletic Director Bill Wallace will be on the call for Game 1 as Crowder College and Southwest do battle. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3, nice pitch, and from Jade Latham, she comes back, recovers from that solo home run, but the damage is done. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. We'll see if 1's enough. We head to the bottom of the 6th. The Bears will have their 3, 4, and 5 hole hitters. That's Lewis to lead things off for Southwest. They have their meeting, but it's Holmes who's put the run on the board here in the 6th inning. Of course, as I was telling you, Athletic Director Bill Wallace, some other obligations for myself at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So he'll be on the mic for that one. And then I'll be back for the 5 o'clock broadcast with Mississippi Delta against Southwest here on Bear TV. And then Thursday night, we're in the Southwest Basketball Center for women's basketball action as Coach Brent Harris's Lady Bears take on East Central. No activities on the campus on Friday. Then Saturday, Twin Bill, Baton Rouge, and Southwest in softball. And also over inside the Southwest Basketball Center, it's basketball action. Coach Brian Bender's Bears take on East Mississippi. That's scheduled for a 2 o'clock tip. We'll have basketball on Bear TV for you on Saturday. So we have softball today and tomorrow. We'll go with basketball Saturday. So no Bear TV for the Baton Rouge Southwest Twin Bill on Saturday here at Bear Park. But the weather should be good, so you can come out and enjoy it, or you can be in the Southwest Basketball Center for East Mississippi and Southwest in basketball, which we'll also have for you here on Bear TV. And by the way, WAZA 107.7 FM will have that one on the radio side for you Saturday afternoon as well. Here's Mel Lewis, who will lead things off. First pitch to her is taken for a ball. She's 0 for 2. She's hit it hard, but hit it right at somebody both times. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The pitch hit on the ground towards the second baseman. She bobbled that one. Lewis keeps running and gets it. E4, but hey, we'll take it. The tying run is on the base pads now for the Bears in the person of Mel Lewis. Here's Anna Claire Crow now. Crow came on and singled back in the 4th in her first at bat. She came on for Cora Robinson, who started this game as the designated player. And she was removed for Crow in the 4th, and now Crow will show bunt, pulls it in the back, but takes a strike, and it's 0-1 to her. O'Shea Johnson looking for win number 101 as his career, but first Holmes wants to have a conversation on the mound. Big spot here. Holmes took the lead with the Ellenberg home run back in the top of the 6th. The Bears get their leadoff person on in the person of Mel Lewis. She reaches via an error here in the 6th inning. So Lewis is on, and Crow now is at bat for the Bears. As we have the meetings breaking up now. And the 0-1 pitch will be due Crow. Let's see if Crow continues to show bunt out there. She does. So Crow continues to show bunt. Let's see if she pulls it back or if she's sacrificing. She's bunting again and bunts it foul. And the count now, no balls and 2 strikes to Crow. So no balls and 2 strikes to count to Crow with the 0-2 pitch due her. We have spent the afternoon enjoying some softball here on the Southwest campus. No balls, 2 strikes to Crow, and now the 0-2 pitch will be due her. Not showing bunt this time with 2 strikes. She's swinging away and fouls that one away. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes to her. No balls and 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch coming once again following that foul ball, and that one's called strike 3. And Crow will go down on strikes for out number 1, and Jenkins will come to the plate now for Southwest. So Haley Jenkins to the plate now for the Bears. Jenkins has singled and grounded out. She's 1 for 2 and a couple of trips to the plate for the Bears. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch due to Jenkins. That one ground hitting the air left field. Rogers comes on. She makes the grab. And that's out number 2. Boy, hit that one a little bit softer. Bears tried to drop that one in front of Rogers, but just hit it a little bit too hard that time did Jenkins and left it up there long enough to record the out. Bears now with 2 out and a runner at first here in the 6th. There's the pitch. That one's fouled back off the bat of Rowland. Rowland flew out her first time. She is 0 for 1 at the plate. So no balls and a strike to Rowland in the 0-1 due. That one hit to center. That one gonna drop. Drops in center field. It was Billy coming on to grab it. She dove, couldn't hang on to it, and the Bears will have them at the corners. Give Rowland a single. Lewis will go to third. So first and third with 2 out for the Bears. And now Mason at the plate for Southwest. Bears down 1-0 as we play here in the home half of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. And now Mason with a base hit could tie it. Mason to the plate. She is again 0 for 2 in 2 trips. She's flown out both times. Went to left once, went to center the other time. Hits that on the ground to the third baseman. Cox fires, goes to first, and gets Mason 5-3 on the putout for out number 3, and that'll retire the Bear threat. Oh, so close. No runs on a hit, an error, and 2 ladies left on base. We go to the top of the 7th here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College with Holmes leading the Bears 1-0. We'll step aside for a 60-second break on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, to the top of the 7th we go. It's Ingram to lead things off for the Bulldogs of Holmes. They lead it 1-0 on the Bears. Here's we head into this final inning. Bears will ask Miss Latham to try to get 3 out and see if the Bears can tie it or possibly win it with their sticks in the bottom of the 7th. Ingram to lead it off. The first pitch to her. Takes it for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes to Ingram in the 1-0 pitch to her. That one called a strike. Evens the count back now at 1 ball, 1 strike. Southwest softball, top of the 7th here on a Tuesday afternoon. Latham working to Ingram. Here's the 1-1. That one hit to left, and that's going to get past a diving Bear left fielder all the way to the wall, and it's a double for Ingram. So Ingram gets herself a double. And now Madeline Mukhowen will be the batter. She will step to the plate for Holmes with a runner at second base, nobody out here in the 7th inning. And now it looks like they're going to call Ingram back for a runner. So Ingram will go to the dugout. And sure who it is. Looks like number 12. That's Tala Hunter, the freshman out of Pine Bluff, Arkansas, who's going to go out to second base. So she will run for Juliana Ingram. And that'll bring Mukhowen to the plate. And the first pitch to her. She shows bunt. Bunts it. First baseman has to go grab it. Gets it to the second baseman. Mokes where she needs to be. 3-4 on the put out. The runner does advance to third base with one out. And now Gray will be the batter. So the sacrifice works to perfection for Holmes, but a nice job and a nice heads-up job by the Bear second baseman Moak to be exactly where she needed to be to get the out at first. Now Gray the batter, the pitch to her. She bunts it and bunts it foul. It's 0-1 to her. So no balls and a strike to count. Top of the 7th, 1-0, the Holmes lead. They've got a runner down at third with one out, looking for some insurance here in the top of the 7th inning. And now with the count 0-1, he will go to his bench. Looks like, who is that? That's number 7. That's number 7. That's a Schaefer who's going to come on and bat. So Schaefer will come on and bat. It counts, no balls and a strike. She will inherit that from Gray. And now here comes Coach Shay Johnson to talk things over with his Lady Bears. So Coach Shay Johnson wants to talk things over with his Lady Bears now. So several meetings taking place. Want to remind you to stay with us here on Bear TV. 6 o'clock tonight, it's Inside Bear Athletics. 6 o'clock tonight, you can catch it on all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. We're going to talk cheerleading tonight. I think you'll like it. Even Charlie the Bear going to drop by and say hello. Should be a lot of fun. 6 o'clock tonight, Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV. Exactly right where you're watching this softball game this afternoon. You can join us at 6 o'clock here for Inside Bear Athletics. It's our weekly show. We hope you enjoyed it as you get a better insight as to what's happening with Southwest Bear Athletics, both from coaches and players. That one hit hard at third. Oh, boy, that one just ate the third baseman up out of her glove, and that's going to score the run. That one got Jenkins. Jenkins was playing in already. And that one was a hard hit ball, and it got into her glove, but then popped out. And Schaefer going to come on. They'll score the run. Schaefer will end up at second base with one out, and Destiny Deal the batter now. Make it a 2-0 game in favor of Holmes. Swinging strike to Destiny Deal, and she's down in the count, no balls and a strike. Holmes trying to salvage the split. The Bears trying to sweep Holmes, but right now we're in the top of the 7th with one out. Holmes has put one more on the board to go up 2-0 here at the ballpark. Destiny Deal, the 0-1. Showed bunt, but he yanked it back for a ball. It's 1-1. A 1-ball, 1 strike to Destiny Deal, and she'll have the 1-1 pitch to her. 1-1 misses for a ball. We'll take it now to 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. That's hit to right. Second baseman, nice play. Comes back, grabs it, goes to second. Got her there, double play. Nice job defensively. The Bear right fielder made the play. Then the play at second, they call out. What do we have going here? They're going to send the runner back to second. He called her out. The home plate umpire is going to overrule that, though. Say she's safe at second base. So Deal retired. She's outnumbered 2. They're going to put the runner back at second. Home plate umpire going to overrule that, put her back at second base, and bring Rogers to the plate to bat. And she has struck out twice and takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch now from Latham. Inside half, that one misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Holmes has gone up 2-0. They get a run in the 6th. And 1 more here in the 7th with the runner out at second base. Now 2 balls and no strikes to count. Here comes that 2-0 pitch. Off the plate for ball 3. And it's full to Rogers now at 3. Rogers way ahead in the count now. 3 balls and no strikes. So 3 balls, no strikes to Rogers and the 3-0 pitch doer. Here's the 3-0 now. That one's called a strike. It's 3-1. So Rogers was taking all the way and got a strike called on her right there. It's 3 balls, a strike. Now the 3-1 pitch. That one towards the shortstop, goes to first, got him there, and it's on a 6-3 put out for out number 3 in the side retire, but Holmes does get a run in the 7th. They get 2-1, 2 hits, a run on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 1 stranded. Holmes leads it by 2. We go to the bottom of the 7th. The Bears will show the 8, 9, and 1 spots in their order. The Bears who are scheduled will be Latham, McGee, and Brock to the plate with the Bears down 2-0. Trying in comeback fashion to win number 101 for head coach Shade Johnson. Of course, he picked up his 100th win in the 10-3 earlier game here, which the Bears defeated Holmes in. Ms. Grimion got the win. Ms. Foster the loss in that one. In this one, it's been the same 2, Travis and Latham, who have gone the distance. So let's see what happens here in the bottom of the 7th inning as Travis finishes her warm-up tosses. Jay Latham will be first for the Bears. Latham is 0 for 2. She has flown out and struck out in a couple of appearances to the plate this afternoon for the Lady Bears. Yeah, thank you for joining us here on Bear TV. What has been a fun afternoon at the ballpark. Let's see if the Bears can rub on the rabbit's foot and get a couple of runs, at least tied here in the 7th. Latham's up first. Travis indicates that she's ready to go. Here's the pitch. That one hit down the third base side foul. Flirting with extra bases that time was Latham. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Latham, and we'll await the 0-1 pitch to her. The 0-1 slap foul again. It's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes now to Jay Latham. Both times she's tried to flirt with one down that third base line, but couldn't keep it fair. No balls, 2 strikes, the 0-2. That's back to the screen. It stays no balls and 2 strikes for Jay Latham now. So the count stays no balls and 2 strikes to Latham with the 0-2 pitch due. The 0-2 checked her swing successfully, I might add. It's 1-2. Tried to check her swing and did it successfully. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count now to Latham. Here comes that 1-2 pitch. Bears trying to mount a comeback here in the 7th. We need some base runners. Misses high, and the count even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Latham now, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Latham will have a 2-2 pitch due. Misses ball 3. So after being down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes, Latham has battled back to a full count now, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a payoff pitch coming. Here's the 3-2 high fly ball left side, and that will get out of here for a home run. Jade Latham hits the home run for the Bears. That'll make it a 2-1 game, for the Bears with Latham. Let's look at the numbers on that one. Latham, that's her first home run of the season. So home run number 1 on the year for Jade Latham, and that makes it a 2-1 game. So now the Bears will send Maggie McGee to the plate, down 1. So McGee, who's 2 for 2, she is singled twice, will come to the plate for the Bears. The pitch called a strike to McGee. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Maggie McGee, and she'll have the 0-1 pitch to her. The 0-1 called a strike, and it's back even now at 1-1. Excuse me, that's a strike. It's 0-2. I'm sorry. So no balls, 2 strikes to count. The 0-2 tapper pitcher can't handle it, safe at first. Now it's gone into the dugout, and they'll throw it, but she'll stay put at first. Mag, boy, just tapped that one. You saw it as it was happening here on Bear TV. The pitcher, Travis, reached her glove bag and just wasn't there for her. So Bears get the tying run and Maggie McGee on the base pads, and they go back to the top of the order now with Jenna Brock. Brock is singled in 3 trips, 1 for 3 as she comes to the plate. Brock not bunting. She's not sacrificing. She's hitting away, and she fouls the first one away. It's 0-1. Bears got the home run from Jade Latham. That made it a 2-1 game. Now the tying run in the person of Maggie McGee stands over at first base, and the top of this Bear order tasked with getting her in and possibly trying to win this thing. The 0-1 down the first base line. That's a fair ball. She'll step on the bag and get Brock 3 unassisted for out number 1. McGee will move over to second base in the scoring position. And Madison Moak, the batter. Moak has batted twice and struck out. She was Miley hit for Moak last time, but then with Moak re-entered, she will bat for herself here in the 7th inning. So here's Moak's bat, the pitch. Up high for a ball. That time it's 1-0. Mel Lewis waits on deck for the Bears as she would love a chance here in the 7th. 1 ball, no strikes to count. That one high fly ball deep left field. That one's back up against the wall. Here comes the tying run for the Bears to the plate. She will score and we're tied. McGee scores. Moak gets the double. And now the Bears have the winning run down at second. And Mel Lewis at the plate for Southwest. Mel reached on an error and has popped up twice. Well, not really pop-ups. They were more like line drives, but here we go. So now Mel Lewis to bat. They're going to intentionally pass Mel Lewis. And they're going to pitch around Mel Lewis and intentionally pass her. That will put them first and second. Well, I was looking back at Bear home runs this season. Mason has 1, Buckley has 1, Jenkins has 1, and now Latham has 1. It's now 2-0. Now 3-0 as they perform the intentional pass to Mel Lewis. A homer, a single, a double. Suddenly we're tied at 2. That one is ball 4 there. So they will intentionally pass Mel Lewis. Set up first and second with 1 out. And bring Anna Claire Crow, the designated player, to the plate. Anna Claire Crow, the freshman, to the plate for the Bears. Crow with a big opportunity here out of the cleanup spot for Southwest. The pitch, high fly ball right side. That one is caught by the right fielder. Both runners are tagging, and they're going to get the lead runner at second, and that'll be the ball game. They sent both base runners. The Bears were tagging both Moak and Lewis, and Lewis will be out number 3 as Crow flies it to right for out number 2. Lewis is out number 3, and boy, the Bears in the 7th inning with 2 runs crossing. They get 2 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. No errors, and they will leave 1 stranded. So the Bears pick up a 2 spot in the 7th, but run themselves out of the bottom half of the 7th inning and will force extra innings as we head towards the 8th. We'll step aside here on Bear TV for 60 seconds. Back in 60 seconds on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Leading off the top of the 8th inning, number 22, Haley Lunderman-Ellenberg.
Well, the Bears pick up 2 runs, but run themselves out of the bottom of the 7th. So we go to the top of the 8th. Ellenberg will lead things off with Jade Latham going back to work. It's a first pitch ball to her. and it's 1-0. Holmes got a run in the sixth. They run in the seventh. The Bears pick up both their runs in the bottom of the seventh. So some free softball for you as we head into the eighth. Here's the 1-0. That one off the plate for ball 2 as Latham works here. We were scheduled to play 2 sevens, but this series has decided that 7 innings won't finish game 2. 2 balls and no strikes. It goes to Ellenberg in the 2-0 pitch. High fly ball. That one to left center, and that one's off the wall. They will go to second with the throw. She goes back to the bag. The runner is going to score.
Number 15, Cam Miller.
And what is that? She ends up a double. For Ellenberg, and makes it a 3-2 game. There's Nethery. That's a bunting. They go to nobody home at second, so she'll go back to the bag, but they do retire Nethery.
Number 22, Allie Bull.
And that was retired by the first baseman, so that's out number 1. Here's Billy now. That one's called a strike. It's 0-1. Misses on that one. Evens it now at 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1. Head towards right. That should hang up. It does, and Billy will be retired. That is out number 2 in the inning. Tagging and going over to third will be Ellenberg.
Number 1, Kelsey Travis.
And now Kelsey Travis will be the batter. So Travis, who has struck out twice and also popped up, will bat. 0 for 3 officially as she steps to the plate. And that one will miss for a ball, 1-0. Free softball. It's Holmes leading 3-2 here in the 8th inning. Travis with the 1-0 pitch due. That one foul to the screen will even the count to Travis now at 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Travis, and the 1-1 pitch doer. Latham will check the pitch selection. Here we go. That one misses up high. It's 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike. It goes now to Travis. That went off the plate for ball 3. So now it's 3 balls and a strike to Kelsey Travis. Now the 3-1 pitch. And that will miss for ball 4 to Travis. So Travis gets the free pass there at first and third now. And Juliana Ingram will be the batter here in the 8th inning. So Ingram, who has doubled and scored, grounded out, and also struck out, will come to the plate here in the 8th inning for Holmes. So it's Ingram who will have a chance at it here, with her team up 3-2. And now Fuel will come out from behind home plate and give the signals to the defense in front of her as to how they want to handle Ingram with 2 out and runners first and third for Holmes. Here's the pitch. Swinging strike, the runner from first takes off, goes to second. Bears don't throw, so they give Travis second. So put him at second and third now. No balls and a strike to Ingram, and the 0-1 pitch due. Here's the 0-1. Hit right at the second baseman. Nice grab by Moak, and she retires Ingram. And that'll retire the side in the 8th. A run crosses on a hit. There were no errors and 2 left stranded. 7.5 played. It's a 3-2 game. The Bears go into the 8th inning needing a run to tie and 2 runs to win. That's what the Southwest Bears will need as they battle Holmes, and as we are battling now into the 5 o'clock hour here at the ballpark in Summit. Everybody, Bears had a nice long meeting as we're on that side there. Holmes trying to win this one in the bottom of the 8th. Bears, again, need at least one run to tie. It would take 2 to win it here in the bottom of the 8th for Southwest. Bears will have Jenkins, Rowland, and Mason scheduled. So here we go. Well, Holmes got their run. Let's see what the Bears can do in the 8th inning for them. Looks like Travis is just about finished with her warm-up tosses out there. So as she completes the warm-up tosses, Jenkins will go to the box for the Bears. Jenkins has singled, has grounded out, and also flew out in the game this afternoon. Bears will put their runner out at second base. One of the interesting rules in softball about in extra innings putting the runner at second base and then playing the inning. I've always found that to be a very, very interesting rule, and it paid off for Holmes. They got their run across. Let's see what the Bears do with their runner out at second. So Jenkins will stand in. Don't forget Crowder College and Delta here tomorrow afternoon. Back-to-back days of afternoon softball for the Bears. Here's Jenkins. Pitch. Fouls that one to the screen. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count to Jenkins here in the 8th. Nice crowd has watched the softball here this afternoon at Bear Park. We've had a great crowd. The Southwest Soccer program running the concession stands. It has been a beautiful, beautiful day here in Summit. That pitch catches the corner to Jenkins, and she's down in the count quickly. Now no balls and 2 strikes here in the 8th inning. So no balls and 2 strikes to Jenkins, and the 0-2 pitch due her here in the 8th inning. Now one will miss to her for a ball, and then we'll go to 1-2. Travis pitching into the 8th inning, just like Latham pitched into the 8th inning for the Bears. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jenkins, and the 1-2 due. Now one misses off the plate and evens it now to Jenkins at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Jenkins now, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and she'll await her 2-2 pitch here in the 8th. The 2-2 pop foul. That one will get out of the ballpark. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the 2-2 now to Jenkins. Swinging strike 3, and Jenkins will go down on strikes, and she is out number 1. So Jenkins retired. Here comes Rowland. So Rowland will bat with 1 out here in the 8th for the Bears. The runner at second stranded at this moment. It's going to take a base knock from somebody. Rowland swings and sends one high in the air on the infield. Third baseman Gray comes over, calls everyone off, grabs that one, and 2 are gone. Now Shelby Mason will bat for the Bears. So Mason will bat for the Bears. Mason comes to the plate 0 for 3. She's flown out twice and grounded out in the contest. So Mason 0 for 3 for the Bears as she comes to the plate here in this 8th inning. Bears have the tying run out at second base. But now 2 out. Here's the pitch. That one will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 to Mason. 1 ball and no strikes to Mason, and the 1-0 pitch Dewar. High pop, center field. Billy coming in, makes the grab, and that'll do it. Billy makes the grab, that'll do it. Bears go in order, 1, 2, 3 in the 8th inning. And the final at 5:23, what almost took 1 hour, 1 hour and 58 minutes to play this one. The winner will be Travis Bears, and Jay Latham will lose it. You look at the numbers. Holmes gets 3 runs. They get their 3 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. They commit 1 error, and Holmes leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stranded. For the Bears of Southwest, they get 2 runs. They get their 2 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits for the Bears. Bears will commit no errors, and let's see. Coach Shay Johnson leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the base pads this afternoon. So the line score for Holmes, 3 runs on 6 hits and errors, 6 left. The line score for Southwest, 2 runs, 9 hits. Southwest does not commit an error. They leave 8 stranded. Again, it takes 1 hour, 58 minutes to play this one. Holmes will win it 3-2. Bears and Holmes will split the series. Southwest taking game 1, 10-3. That was Coach Shay Johnson's 100th victory as head coach of the Bears. So congratulations to Coach Shay Johnson. Bears win 10-3, but Holmes comes back, takes the nightcap 3-2. Don't forget, more softball coming your way. Tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock at Southwest and Crowder College, who will do battle. That game scheduled for a 1 o'clock first pitch tomorrow afternoon. You can watch that game right here on Bear TV. Athletic Director Bill Wallace is scheduled to do some fill-in commentary on that one. Then at 3 o'clock, Mississippi Delta and Crowder College will play. And then the nightcap, the 5 o'clock game, will be Mississippi Delta and Southwest. I'll be back in the booth to bring you that one at 5 o'clock, give or take, tomorrow afternoon here on Bear TV. So a full day of softball tomorrow on the campus. Hope you'll come back like you did today for some softball and join us again tomorrow for softball action. Then, of course, like I said, Thursday night, it's women's basketball back over in the Southwest Basketball Center. Stick around. Coming up at 6 o'clock, about 30 minutes or so from right now, Inside Bear Athletics will come your way here on Bear TV. It's talking cheerleading tonight. Like I said, even Charlie the Bear going to drop by. So take about a 30-minute break and just stay right here, wherever you're at, whether it's on social media or on Bear TV. Stick around, 6 o'clock tonight. Inside Bear Athletics comes your way right here on Bear TV. Final score in Game 1 is 10-3. Bears win it. Final score in Game 2, Holmes wins it 3-2. Coach Shay Johnson is now 100 wins as head coach of the Southwest Bears. We thank you for joining us on this Tuesday afternoon here on Bear TV and all of the social media outlets of Southwest Mississippi Community College. And hey, guess what? We'll see you for Inside Bear Athletics at 6 and right back here at the softball field tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. This has been a presentation of Southwest Bear Athletics and Bear TV. Have a great day, everybody.